Dun, 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 dun. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? We got a freaking hype train going already. What's up, hype train? Good to see everybody. I see a whole bunch of people jumping in the chat already. We will be to you momentarily. But welcome to week 4 here in season 2 of the Mob, where we have our first rivalry week of season 2. It's great. Oh, I think Corey's telling me to share my screen. I bet that's why he's DMing me. You know, even when I think I'm on the ball, I'm not on the ball. I'm just never on the ball. I don't know what my problem is. I'm getting too old for this shit. Anyway, I'm pretty excited about this week. We start things off tonight here, night 1 of week 4. Cards at Cubs, followed by the O's at the Yankees, the Mets at Brewers, and the nightcap will be the A's at the Giants. Every single one of these games has intrigue. Every single one of these games are going to be competitive. Every single one of these games could go one way or the other. You just never know. Let's talk about game 1 for a moment here, since that's what we're going to do. Cards at Cubs. 2 rivals, obviously. They hate each other. I mean, everybody fucking hates one of these two teams. They only are separated by a single game in the standings. Cardinals stand at second place in the OG division, 2 games behind the Orioles, 1 game above the Cubs. Cubs a game back. Cardinals are 4-5, Cubs 3-6. So this series could literally flip-flop those two teams in the standings. Let me check the chat real quick. Joe Delaney was the first one in with his 6-month streak of something that I can't read the rest of it. I'm assuming it's a subscription. Could be a what. And then Nate Hall came in. Then AACL 88 on a 25-stream streak. That guy is amazing. I don't know who this AACL 88 cat is, but, man, I hope he's in the Mob. And then the Mob decided to join after that. Doug Day sneaking a little peek at work. Members Only Baseball again. Who is this? Rob Foraker. Off work, it looks like, in 30 minutes or so. Mike All subscribed for 5 months. And PSN Blackfire 1. What's up, bro? PSN Blackfire, we need to get your Discord name or something so we can DM you. And I want to throw a couple ideas at you. Annie the Beaverhausen is in the house. And, of course, Mike Twinscrew. Hey, Mike!
What's happening?
What's happening? And let's see who's hiding. Usually it's Mike, but Mike's not hiding tonight. Nate, Mike, that's about it. There's only about 10 of us here chilling. But this is what happens with the early games. People miss out. And usually these are the best games, and then people have to go back and watch them anyway, so it is what it is. These early games also rarely have analysts and sometimes not even mods because, I don't know, people have lives or some shit, whatever. But you know who doesn't have a life is our play-by-play man, Corey Manor. Corey, what's up, bro? Welcome back to the booth. I love that you take these early games when nobody else can do them.
I have no fucking life at all.
I mean, you and I are sitting here at 4 o'clock in the fucking afternoon. What the fuck else are we going to do?
Right? I mean, I got kids and shit, but, they can wait.
Dude, fucking kids can always wait, man.
Exactly.
Listen,
they got tons of years left.
Hey,
I don't.
Let me give everybody a little marriage tip here real quick since we're on this subject. When we were growing up, my kids would be bugging me. I'm like, dude, kid, I'm watching the fucking game, bro. And my wife would, Lisa, she'd be like, the kids aren't going to be here forever. I'm like, that's right, but sports will be.
True that.
And look at me now, kids, fucking. One of them's fucking all the way across the country. They're doing their own things. They got their own wives and fucking jobs and blah, blah, blah. And I'm over here. What am I still doing, Corey? Fucking sports, bro. I'm just saying.
Sports.
That's what I'm saying.
Sports.
That's what I'm saying. Look at
it's a guaranteed thing like death and taxes.
That's
man.
exactly.
It's
exactly it. Sports makes me happy. And Annie, if you believe that story, I got some beachfront property in Oklahoma to sell you as well. But all right, Corey, I'm going to get you going here in a second, but let me get your take on this particular series, this game that you're going to call tonight. Tell the wife you're next. Kids are gone. You're gone. And then maybe sports will be gone after that. Cardinals and Cubs. What's your take? What's your take on this game tonight and the series as a whole?
It's definitely going to be one of the more exciting ones. They they're like you said earlier, they're one after the other in the standings. It's going to be a tight. I expect a damn good series coming up over the next few days.
Yeah, I agree
Excited
with that.
to start off with this one today. I'm definitely excited for this one.
Well, here's what we got. Let me get rid of this fucking graphic in the way. Yeah, Annie, fuck those kids. Actually, that reminds me of a funny story. I guess. Oh, I'll have to save that for story time because it's a little long. We got to get this going. But remind me of that, Annie, and I'll have to tell a really funny story about something very similar that was said. Here's the deal in Chicago today. It's fucking cold, man. It's 23 degrees, partly cloudy. We can't
Beach weather.
Yeah. Oh, get out of here. So we can't control the temperature. Hey, Nate Hall. But we can do the partly cloudy part. So it's going to be on the regional broadcast as always. I moved it to about 4 p.m. Hey, my alarm's going off. We must have to do mob or something. Hold on a second. I know it's not my trash yet because that'll go off here about 10 o'clock tonight. But that's going to be the weather. So Cards at Cubs, I don't remember the uniforms. I think Cardinals are just in their regular aways, and Chicago's in their City Connect uniforms, if I believe. So what is... Oh, Annie's, that's what she said. That's how we shorten that up to TWSS to make our lives a lot easier because, exactly for the reason you said, because we're old and we don't want to have to type that many letters. So, all right, Corey, this is all on you now, buddy. I'm going to go finish my dinner, and then if the game's still going when I'm done, I will join you. If anybody else has nothing else to do and wants to jump in the booth with Corey, feel free. So, that being said, you've got game number 1 here of week 4 of season 2 in the Mob rivalry week. Corey Menner, take it away, bro.
Thank you, Dave, and welcome one and all to an exciting matchup ahead of us as the St. Louis Cardinals come into Chicago to take on the Cubs. We are in store for some exciting action. I hope everybody had an amazing Thanksgiving. But now we are back to business as we should be.
And now, please welcome your Chicago Cubs.
You have the Chicago Cubs sporting their City Connect unis tonight. I do got to say, I'm a big fan of those. Those look good. We got Nate Hall starting on the mound.
Leading off the afternoon for St. Louis, the second baseman, Buck Marcus.
Biff Markham starting it off at the plate. Nate Hall gets it in there for a strike on the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Low and outside on the second. And he hits it out in the left field. Getting that single, starting it off right for the Cardinals here tonight.
Danny Morgan.
And if I sound like a jag-off on the air, you can blame it on Dave.
Ball.
Next up, Danny Morgan. Stats, she got screwed up.
That's ball 2.
And now the count's 2-1 as Nate gets that first strike of this batter. Danny Morgan sitting at .091 batting average with 3 hits. But he has had a home run, so let's see if he can get some runs on the board. And we have full count. Sends that one out towards center field. Catches that with no problem. That's one down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Ducky Medwick.
And there we see the starting lineup. We got Biff Markham, Danny Morgan, Ducky Medwick, Freddie Flash, Frank Franchise, Calvin Klein, Reagan Blake, Pickles, Dillhofer, and Whitey Herzog. Ducky coming up to the plate.
Ball. That's inside.
Takes ball one.
2-0.
Nate Hall going low on ball two. Why is this thing?
Let's go, Nate.
And fouls it off. Count is 2-1. Medwick fouls that one off.
He's safe.
Nadal tries to check the runner at first, and he gets back in safe. And that is 2 down as Edwards swings and misses. 2 down.
No, he's in there.
Freddie Flash
Got him.
grounds to first, and that's easily picked up and taken. That retires the side. And they leave a man stranded. And we have that lovable jarhead Gunny McGuire up on the mound. I think I saw some crayons in his back pocket.
The third baseman,
Saving him for a little snack time in case he gets tired, with Jeff Banfield coming up to the dish. Get ready for the Cubs to start it off.
Foul ball.
And he wastes no time, but hits it foul down the right side.
Yeah.
Jeff pops it up, and that is an out for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Rob.
And our starting lineup for the Cubs: Jeff Banfield, Rob Foraker, Michaela Foraker, David Leathers, Corn King, Ryan Sandberg, Ferris Bueller, Cameron Fry, and Sloan Peterson. Rob Foraker coming up to the plate.
That's a ball.
And he takes the ball on the first
Count
pitch.
1-0.
Gets a piece of it and knocks it foul. 1-1.
Let's go, Rob. Foul ball.
Foul down the left side again. He's trying to stay in there and keep it competitive.
3.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nick.
And that's 2 down
Okay.
for the Cubs. Kayla Forker now up to the plate.
1-0.
She knocks that one to left center. And it's nabbed up. That is the end of the first.
Good morning, you chicken
Leading off for
fuckers.
St. Louis, the shortstop.
Hey!
Franchise.
Mr. Winkler, I'm glad you could join us.
What's going on?
How's the blessings doing? How are the little blessings doing?
Caden had his
Outside.
pediatrician appointment today, and his fat ass is 12 pounds.
So you say it in such a loving way.
I know. He is 3 pounds less than the turkey I cooked for Thanksgiving.
Franchise knocks it out, foul down the third base line. 1-2 is the count. Knocks to the third base, and he's easily going to get that out at first. One down on the Cardinals.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Calvin Klein.
Annie, I don't think you should say that in public.
They're going to say Calvin went for it. It's going to be first strike.
I'm
That's a
getting
good
ready to
question.
go,
How did you get away?
I'm getting ready to go to the Syracuse Tennessee game. So, good double.
Batting
Nice
seventh,
double by
left fielder,
Klein.
number 21.
I'm getting ready to go to the SU game, so the wife got backup to help watch the kids while I was gone. So they came early. So I'm like, hey, you mind if I sneak up on here for a little bit?
Nice.
Yeah, you were supposed to be here, Dave. You were supposed to be here. And instead you're streaming the mob. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Ball, that's outside.
Reagan Blake at the plate right now with a 2-0 count.
No, that's down.
Oh, shit, I forgot this. Nate Hall finally gets a strike in there on Blake. 3-1 count. Blake with 3 hits on the season, all 3 singles.
Dave has his priorities straight. So I guess I have my priorities a little hey
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 71.
as Nate Hall walks to put 2 on, 1 out. Nate, what are you doing?
Pickles Dillifer comes in, wastes no time, but goes foul. Picks up a strike there. We're at the top of the second with 1 out and runners on first and second in an 0-2 count. And
Gets the
swinging
punch out.
a miss.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Whitey Herzog.
Nice inside pitch. Get that first strike on Herzog.
Ball. 1-1.
Herzog with 9 hits on the season, 8 singles and a double.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now he sits at the plate with a 1-2 count. I need my regular glasses back. And Herzog strikes out.
What a wasted opportunity by the Cardinals
absolutely.
there.
Leaving 2 stranded on base is not the way you want to leave that one hanging on that for that half of the inning.
Did Nate Hall work on clutch this this progression? Because he sure looked like he had a pair of big old balls to get out of that jam.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
All right, David Leathers.
It's so funny he did. He put 5 in the punching clutch.
Ball 1.
Wait, your big balls are already paying dividends, Nate. As David Leathers gets the MVP chant.
We'll get Nate a wheelbarrow for his balls.
Don't give him to him yet. He's got to make it out of the. He's got to make it out of the 6th inning first. Make it to the 6th inning, I should say. Ooh, good rip.
Nice shot to the left field.
Super hard to hit Gunny's knuckleball. One of my least favorite pitchers in all of the mob just to go against.
David made that look easy against Gunny. As Corn King comes up to the plate.
Counts 1-0.
Man, what you feeling about these Cubs City Connects, man? I'm really digging them.
Yeah, they're nice. It's a nice little accent.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
I should ask the Cubs fan. Should ask the Cubs fan in the house what she thinks of their City Connect jerseys. I'm curious.
2 knuckleballs in a row, 2 strikes for Gunny.
Three.
3, and he catches the Corn King looking.
Batting 6.
That's 1 down.
23.
The people want to know, what is your opinion on the Cubs City Connect jerseys?
I like the Navy because they remind me of when they used to have their affiliate, I want to say, in Daytona.
Speak louder.
Oh, sorry. I like the colors because it reminds me of their affiliate when they I want to say that they used to be in Daytona and then they moved to like Myrtle Beach, the Pelicans now. All right. Other than that, they're okay. I wouldn't wear them all the time. I'm more partial to their Cubby blue jerseys.
What do you think about Wrigleyville on the? Their normal jerseys don't say that, do they?
No, these are their.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all City Connect. No, I prefer their those
Do you miss the red?
on the hat. No. I don't know. I like blue instead of red. When I think of red, I think of the horrible Cardinals and they're not so nice.
Annie is a liar. She says you have a sweet voice. She really doesn't know you.
No, she doesn't know me.
Mike All, I missed something. Who's the hot chicken talking?
The hot chicken talking would be my wife.
The second baseman, Buck.
All right, that's it. You can tell him. You can tell everybody in your hot chicky voice. Goodbye.
All right, Cubs get nothing going in the second. Now we're at the top of the third.
Did you say horrible Cardinals? She does. She roots against. She's not even in this league, and she roots against everybody who's not the Cubs.
He's out.
Markham knocks it.
Now
Markham knocks it to
baseman,
third, but
Danny
they
Morgan.
take care of him at first base, and that's one down. With Danny Morgan back up with a fly out earlier in the game in the first inning.
Ball. Nope, inside, ball 2.
Morgan makes a little contact with that one, knocks it foul, 2-1. Gets it to first.
Out.
They get it to Hall, and he tags him or gets him out at first.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ducky Medwick.
With a strikeout in the first inning, I'm sure Ducky wants to make a statement on this next up at the bat. And he doesn't.
Rips the
Straight into
liner.
glove. The beautiful liner, just in the horrible direction.
Not a lot of action, really, right now.
Leading off for the Cubs, the right fielder, Cameron Fry.
Gonna go into that trusty knuckleball for the first strike. Fry fouls that one off. That's 0-2. And he gets him looking with a knuckleball for the third strike,
Batting
and
ninth,
he
the
is
center
retired.
fielder, number 48.
Damn knuckleball.
That was a hell of a knuckleball. That was beautifully placed. Peterson knocks that one foul. Now I'm trying to remember the nickname for Mr. Forker. The last
It
time I
is-
Now
broadcast
batting,
with you.
the third baseman.
Please remind me, because I know he is going to be coming up here pretty soon.
It is Big Daddy, the sausage
Big-
king of
Was it North Dakota?
Oh.
No, Nebraska.
Nebraska. Yes, Nebraska.
Ball 1.
All right, that's it. Okay, I was trying to remember.
You got the sausage king and the sausage princess.
2-0.
Going against the stat king of the mob.
Banfield pops that one up right field, and it is caught for another out. And that's the end of the third inning. Score still nothing.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the first baseman.
Not much of a
Freddie
offensive
Black.
game, I will say that. Defense on both sides is on the ball today. Freddie Flash up to the plate as Nate Hall delivers the
1-0.
first pitch, and it is high. Ball one.
Hey!
Gets him with that. Fouls it away, 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Three, 2.
Full count as Nate Hall delivers. And he stays alive with a foul ball down the third base side.
You're watching it right now, Dave. The most exciting thing is the fucking Gunny's knuckleball. Because you don't know where it's going to land.
And he rips it down to into the left field. He gets on base.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Frank Franchise.
This game is so boring that these batters are acting like they hit a grand slam when they get a single.
True story.
Nope, outside.
Frank Franchise out with a ground out in the first. Let's see if he can change that around and get a run on the board.
Runner.
Make this game more exciting. And that is not how you do it. Fouled off.
Freddie was stealing on that, too. That was a hit and run. See if he goes again. Well, that would have been an ideal time to go.
That would have been a perfect time to take advantage of that, but knocks the first and gets the double play.
3-6-1.
3-6-1.
The center fielder, Calvin.
Nate Hall getting in the action for a double play. Look at him. He says, give me that
Way to
0.5
go.
points. Give me that half point.
Oh, that was
I
close.
need it for my balls.
Ball 1.
I mean, that's the only other thing we've been able to talk about this entire game is either Gunny's knuckleball or Nate Hall's balls.
Nate's cojones. Nate, what brand's your wheelbarrow? The stat man. Up to the plate.
Fouls it off, 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going, fouling it off.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be a no-doubter.
Yeah,
it's
it
no
sounded
doubt out.
good, but looks like shit.
Kind of like Nate.
Catcher takes care of it, and that's the end of the top of the fourth. Oh, damn.
There's just enough hits as there are innings. Go teams,
Leading
go.
off for the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Flores.
Oh, and here he is. You hear him saying MVP, but what they're really saying is Big Daddy Sausage King.
Saying.
Ooh,
This at-bat coming to you from Big Daddy Rob Foraker, the Sausage King of Nebraska. And he just popped it out to the center fielder.
Man, yep.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nick Fortune.
Sausage King's a little limp. Let's see if the Sausage Princess can pick it up. Ooh, I thought she was gonna take that yard. That came into like the middle of the plate.
That was dead center. That would have been the one to take. Hey. Gunny's knuckleball gets second strike.
Yep, that ball went out.
No, Keith. She hit a homer because she's with you.
And swing and a miss. That is two
Now
down.
the catcher, David Legend.
Man, maybe people from Nebraska just can't hit. That's up on mute.
Oh, Leathers hold back, but that's still a strike. 0-2. He definitely seems to be favoring that knuckleball tonight. Sounded good, but goes foul.
He's starting to leave it over the plate a little bit, though. It's not a good sign for only being the bottom of the fourth. But that was a very generous call.
That. The fans are not liking it at all, as that is the end of the fourth.
I saw that on replay.
The left fielder, number 20.
That was extraordinarily generous. Hear that lady in the crowd? Let's go, Nate balls.
Oh, that's just out.
Oh, sorry, let's go Cubbies. My bad.
Wrecking Blake to third, but that's going to be an out at first.
The batter, number 71.
Gotta love those like 1 or 2 pitch outs. It really helps bring the pitch count down.
Inside, ball 1.
I just want to know what Gunny paid that ump to call that last strike. Had to have been a baseball outside of the strike zone.
Foul ball.
Paid him off with a box of Crayola crayons.
That's outside.
Dillifer at the plate. 2-2 count as Nate Hall
The count is full.
inside and low, and count is full.
Got him.
Swing and a miss. Got him.
The right fielder,
2 down. Excuse me, 2 down.
That's a ball.
Herzog back up. Strike out in his first appearance at the plate.
Two balls, no strikes.
Time to capitalize on this 2-0 count. And it's foul.
Hey, 2-2.
Miss. Putting a little pressure on him to get something going. Knocks the next one foul. Jesus Christ, another brute text. Swing and miss. That'll time to change sides. See if the Cubs can get something going.
Spoiler alert! They can't.
Leading off for the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
Gunny has only pitched 42 pitches. He has pitched over 20 less than Nate Hall right now.
Corn King up to bat. Struck out looking the first time. And it's not looking good for the second time either.
Yeah, the rare non-knuckleball down the middle of the plate, Corn King just lets it go. And then chooses
And
to
swing and a miss on the knuckleball.
Good eye, Corn. Good eye. You are the king.
Hey, Gunny, you know there are other pitches than the knuckleball. But I guess whatever works.
He says, "Who needs them when you just need 3 pitches and you get an out." He's dropping them, just dropping them in.
I think with that knuckleball, he just told me to shut the fuck up. That's what it felt like.
He says, "But are any pitches as pretty as this?" Well, he throws the fastball.
And it drops into the right center. Sandberg gets on base.
Now batting, number 86.
Sandberg was like, "Oh shit, it's straight." He's going.
Oh, he's going. And
He's way in there.
Makes it safe. There was no doubt about that one.
Now Gunny's got to find his set of balls with a runner in scoring position. And 1 out.
No ball, 2 strikes.
69 miles an hour. That is just awful.
This is cringy. A little cringy.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cubs are going to make an impact on this game and make something happen. Now's the time to do it. But
Which is
Gunny
about-
says, no way.
Now
Seventh
batting,
strikeout.
right fielder, Cameron Fry.
You just got to give him like a line drive right back to the head or something, man. You got to take Gunny out of the game at any cost. Hey!
Right up the middle.
It's going to score a run.
And Sandberg is going to
Cubs are on the-
score 1 run in for the Cubs.
Cubbies are on the board.
Beautiful RBI single for Fry. Right past Gunny, right up the middle of that. That's exactly what they needed right there.
What I tell you? You just got to shoot it straight up the middle of Gunny.
There you go. Sloan Peterson coming up, ground out on the first appearance. Trying to add to the Cubs' lead.
Ball.
And the knuckleball misses. Oh. I don't
Want to lose command of that.
1-2 count. Let me guess. Knuckleball.
It is. You can actually. Let me see. Let me see. His glove kind of covers it, but you can see on the release, like this game does a very nice job of actually setting up the pitcher's hands with what pitchers are throwing. He kind of covers his knuckles, but on his release, you can definitely see that he's throwing a knuckleball when he throws it if you look carefully enough.
Leading off
Well, I'm
St.
glad
Louis,
you got those
the
good
second
eyes. My
baseman,
eyes aren't
Buck
worth shit.
Market.
But the damage was done in the fifth inning. Cubs are up 1-0 as Markham comes up to the plate. Nate Hall at 74 pitches.
Ball
and
ball. Fifth.
And
He's there.
Makes it safe.
What a way to start the inning.
Danny Morgan.
Definitely did that in style. Just beautiful bunt down the line.
Is it just me, or like getting a bunt in a game should be worth half a point? It's just it's almost never happens.
At least a bunt like that. I mean, that was a perfect, beautiful bunt.
That was a beauty. Stop rewarding power hitters. Reward small ball. Actually, don't, because the Brewers play small ball and fuck them.
There you go. Fuck the Brewers again.
That's a double. No! Oh, he tagged him. I thought he was gonna flip it with his.
I thought he would too, and that would have been the prime opportunity for a double play, but not happening.
You almost gotta wonder if that's gonna bite him in the ass. I think that was a missed opportunity.
That most definitely was. And he's going.
He's safe.
Safe.
And now you got a runner in scoring position because you didn't even try for the double play.
As we just said, it's going to bite him in the ass. And I think it just did. It's not going to be looking good. Ducky at the plate, 0-2 count. Third pitch, low and outside for a ball.
That's deep. That's deep enough.
Ducky gets
Maybe
it.
not deep enough. Deep enough for at least third. Let's see if he goes. They're acting like he's going. He's not going.
Well, but they moved the runner up to third base, getting him in a better scoring position as we got 2 outs. And Freddie Flash up to the plate, 1 for 2 with a single earlier in the game.
And he's got Nate timed up pretty well. If last bat was any indication, he ripped that single.
Outside, that's a ball.
Nate's a little nervous.
He knows it too. He's
Nope. That's inside.
He doesn't want to pitch to him.
three.
He's like, there's
pitches,
2
3
outs.
balls.
There's 2 outs. There's 2 open bases. We can milk this a little bit. As Nate has the potential to crest 90 pitches already in the game.
Next one off, full count.
You don't tell Freddie what to do. Freddie will, okay?
Yeah.
Freddie is, it's called working the pitch count, Keith. He's just making Nate Hall pitch more. This is his only goal.
I believe this is the 8th pitch of this at-bat.
This will be the end of Nate's night, regardless of what happens, I believe.
Yes. And it gets him out at first.
91 pitches.
At 91 pitches, I think we've seen the last of Nate for the evening. We got
Yeah, but you've sadly seen the last of me. I gotta go catch a Syracuse game. But I wanted to jump in while I could, man.
Leading off.
Hey, appreciate you jumping in, brother.
The third baseman.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Bannister.
Good luck.
Hey, we'll catch you later.
Eat shit, Brewers. Eat shit.
Well said. Banfield takes that first strike. And lines it out to the shortstop. He
The batter
takes
number
care of that.
24,
One down.
Second baseman, Ron Forrest.
One half of the sausage duo coming back up 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch. Takes it out to right field for a quick out.
Now
Two down.
batting, the first baseman, Nick Fortune.
Michaela up to bat. Strike out and a fly out earlier in the game. See if we can change it up here a bit and see if we can get her on base.
Inside ball.
Michaela drives that one foul. Counts 1 and 2. She's looking to stay in this at bat and do some damage as she fouls that one off.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That knuckleball definitely got away from Gunny on that one. 2-2. She rips that one out to left field on the pop-up, and that's out, and that will end the 6th inning. Chicago still has the lead over St. Louis, 1-0 out here at historic Wrigley Field. And the Cubs kept Nate Hall in, actually. So at 91 pitches, they don't feel like he's done yet. And he shows them right there. You got Billy Goat and Abe Froman warming up in the bullpen. Yeah, Nate, that's what I said. Whoa.
Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 count on Frank Franchise.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Catches him swinging. Counts now 2-2.
Wink had to bounce, huh?
Yeah, he bounced not long ago. And a diving catch. Clip that.
Up next to the Cardinals, the center fielder, Calvin Klein.
That was legit.
That was Sloan Peterson. Making a hell of a diving catch.
Yeah,
That
so
was beautiful.
I was actually supposed to fly to Syracuse to go to this game with them tonight, but I couldn't get I couldn't find a decent flight in a decent hotel, all that good stuff, so I didn't go.
Oh, no, I hear you on that, man.
So Chris Lee's taking my spot tonight. So I saw the beginning of the game. I missed some of the middle innings. I'd ask you to recap me, but it doesn't look like there's much of a recap. How did the Cubs score?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Give me 2. Trying to refresh my memory now because my memory's horrible.
It's a one-run.
Sandberg. Yeah, Sandberg was on second, and Fry hit him in for an RBI single. And
okay.
other than Nate Hall's balls and Gunny's knuckleballs,
I heard something about a wheelbarrow or some shit.
yeah, I mean, hell, Nate's still out there. He's at 102 pitches. Knocks it to shortstop. He gets it to first, and that is 2 outs.
Was he over 90 when
Now
at the end of the last inning?
21.
Yeah, he was at 91.
Oh, I'm surprised he went back out there then.
When they started the 7th inning and I saw him out there, I was like, holy shit, okay. But he's at 102 and still going strong.
Wow.
But they got a couple guys warming up in the bullpen right now, so I don't foresee him being in much longer.
No.
That's ball 2.
But he is definitely
Ooh, that's a nice pitch.
definitely still making. That was a beautiful pitch. 2-2 on Reagan Blake. Fouls that one off to stay in it.
I love when Keith and Michaela on opposite teams fight. That's one of my favorites.
Reagan Blake knocks it to second. And quick work of that one. And we will switch sides. Leathers, King, and Sandberg back up.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
The legend.
Oh, no MVP shout for Leathers this time. Wow.
Has he thrown anybody out? He threw 2 people out in a game last week.
Yeah, no, he hasn't done it. There's been 1 attempt. Each team has had 1 stolen base, and that's it. Nobody else has made an attempt. Nothing.
Wow. Well, Gunny's still in, but it looks
Fouls
like
that one off.
dude,
1
he's
and
throwing 30 pitches less than Nate. That's pretty
Yes,
wild.
he's been super efficient with the fucking knuckleball.
Shocker.
Ball 2.
Right. Knocks that one out to left. He's under it, and it's 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
Corn King back up, 2 strikeouts on the day. First one was standing there looking.
That sounds like Corn King.
Ball 1's the
Yep.
count.
Just about.
Standing there looking.
Aye.
And they say he went. That's 2 strikes.
Oh.
Ooh, he makes contact, but it goes foul.
Way ahead on that one. Wow.
And catches him looking for the 2nd time tonight. That is
Now
Gunny's
batting,
9th strikeout of the game. As Ryan Sandberg comes back up. Hit that single that turned into a run.
Oh, Keith says that's a season high in strikeouts for Gunny. That's cool. You might be getting another one right here.
Yeah. Shortstop picks it up, gets it to first, and that's another out, and that is the end of the 7th inning.
So after this game, Corey, real quick, O's and Yankees. O's at the Yankees is the second game on the slate for tonight.
O's
Now
at the
pitching
Yankees.
for the Chicago Cubs. Number 38.
Billy
Leading off for
Goat
the Cardinals,
is in the house.
catcher, number 71.
They finally went to the bullpen, brought Billy Goat out. He's up on the mound now.
Dude, I thought he was going to try to throw him out.
The way he was acting, he looked like it.
He might have had a chance, too.
You said
That ball got there in a
it was
hurry.
the Orioles and the O's and the Yankees, right?
Yeah, Orioles at Yankees.
Fuck the Yankees.
Oh, yeah. That's a hashtag of all hashtags right there.
Counts 1-0.
I mean, that was going to be an exciting game as well. Coming up next,
Two power teams.
but definitely two power teams.
Ball 2.
You know, when the relievers start coming in, this is when things get interesting. So we might see a lot of fireworks here the last couple innings.
I hope so, because it felt like I've been sitting at a nursing home. We need some excitement in this game. And he fouls that one back. 2-2 count for Herzog. Oh, swing and miss. I don't know why he swung at that one, but
The batter, number 4.
I would have just left that one alone. But
Marcus.
yeah, that one, don't know what the hell he was thinking on that one, but hey, it is what it is, and that's one down. Mark him up to the plate, 2 for 3.
Ball.
Ooh, that umpire definitely helped out Biff on that one.
Yeah, it sounds like he has not been very consistent tonight.
No, not at all. He's
Oh, double
hasn't-
play.
there. We go. Double. Are we gonna see a double play action? No.
Now batting.
Yeah, Biff's got too much speed for that.
Morgan.
But couldn't make it happen at first, and that still leaves one on. But we got 2 outs. And Danny Morgan 0 for 3. It's time for Danny to do something. It's now.
Well, he either needs to go yard or not do anything because I don't want extra innings.
That's a ball.
Same here. I literally walked in the door from work, got me a couple drinks, and came down here, sat down, and here we are now. I can smell the potato soup cooking, and I'm like, oh, son of a bitch.
That's out.
2-2 count.
You actually are, Keith. I love that. I love that about you guys. Oh. Oh. Oh.
And looked like it was going to be close, but they took care of it at first. And here we go to switch sides as Cardinals come back onto the field.
I thought he was just going to touch the bag on that one, but I guess not. Tiger Shanks is in. There you go. So both Nate and Gunny are gone.
Now pitching for St. Louis.
Oh,
pitcher's
oh.
Michael Gomez. Leading off for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 86.
Bueller.
We got to change that reliever's name. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And it goes foul. It looked good.
He hit it. You know,
Sounded good.
He hit that foul ball about the same area where he sat when he ditched school to go to the real Cubs game.
Now batting, right fielder.
Going to be one
Cameron
down for the
Fry.
Cubs. Rocky Beers, Tough Adams, warming up in the bullpen. You got Fry at the plate right now. Fry has the only RBI of the night. That's solo, single run.
Oh!
And, he lines it out. That sounded
Now
good.
batting, number 48.
Herzog showing off a little bit there with the basket catch.
Yeah.
Nope.
Sloan Peterson up. Been doing wonders out in the outfield, but not much behind at the plate.
Almost 39,000 people here tonight. Oh.
What, is it going to drop down? And no, going to drop in the glove. That's the end of the eighth. The Cubs are 3 outs away.
Don't fuck it up.
Famous last words. Skip to Malou. Now up on the mound.
For the Cubs, number 90. Leading off for St. Louis, the designated hitter, Ducky Medwick.
Fucking, what did I say?
There he fucking goes. It is gone. 459-foot home run. And we are back to a
Skip
son
to
of
my
a
Lou.
bitch.
How about you skip your ass and go get that fucking ball?
What the hell?
He fucking crushed
That was
that,
a-
too.
Yeah, he did.
Good night.
Gone. Hell of a home run, but that'll tie it up, and now we're back to 1-1.
Should have stuck to it with the setup, man. Let's see if Freddie can. Nope. Never mind.
And I was just thinking, I was like, you know what, Hedwick's 0 for 3. Hasn't done shit. Probably not going to do a fucking thing. Nope. Was wrong. Franchise goes for the bunt, goes foul.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball. Hey. 2 ball.
Wing and a miss. 2-2.
They're gonna
Frank
drop.
pops it up. Yeah, into his glove.
Apparently.
Now batting. The center
That's
fielder,
2 down.
Melvin Fry.
Hey.
Beat the shit out of him, Nate. Just Max skip around. Calvin Klein 0-2 on the count.
Ball, that's out.
Just outside. Gets him swinging, but the damage is done, and we have a new ball game. As Ducky goes yard.
Fucking Ducky.
Pisses off Nate Hall.
Nah.
Rocky
Now
Beers.
pitching for St. Louis. Number 56.
I hope someone goes yard on his ass just for having that mustache.
Third baseman, Jeff Bannister.
And that
I respect a
stupid
good
hair.
mustache, but that
Ball. 1-0.
Oh, King Large. Shit. That's very nice of you, Keith. I appreciate that. Oh, I forgot to clip that fucking home run. Somebody's gonna have to do that.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
swing and a miss, 1-1. Ooh, catches it on the corner on the inside. That's 1-2. And he goes down swinging.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Forrest.
Oh. The Sausage King of Nebraska.
Let's see if the Sausage King can be the hero of Chicago.
Ball, that's out.
Well, he's 0 for 3.
Strikeout, and he's 0 for 3. Strikeout and 2 flyouts. He's made contact, just nothing notable, but
Oh, get down.
and he knocks it down the
Good
left
down.
side, and it's fair. Sausage King gets on
Now
base.
First baseman, Nick
A beautiful single down the
Forte.
third base line.
Ball 1, no strike. No, he's in there.
And checking the runner at first.
I'm surprised they didn't
Back
run
in
for
safe.
Rob's old ass. Oh, shit.
Michaela, oh. Just a little too early on that one. 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the game.
Nope, outside.
Oh, the legend's on deck, though.
See if the legend can live up to his name today.
Oh, shit.
And walks. Michaela, we got 2 runners
Now
on
batting, catcher, David.
with the legend David Leathers up with a single earlier in the game.
This is going to be a walk-off. I can sense it.
You think so?
Let's go double play.
Oh, and he knocks it in the left. Is he gonna go for three? Is he gonna run it in? Is he gonna run it in? Yes, and Foraker gets it in. That is the ball game. Leathers with the game-winning RBI. The Cubs wrap this one up 2-1. And Dave fucking called it a walk-off.
That damn first name power he has.
Mm-hmm. I ain't lying. I ain't disagreeing.
Oh. Well, that was the first game of this series, and the Cubs take that one. The win goes to Skip to Malou. How the hell I would? Never mind. I'll just keep it to myself.
No. We want to hear it, bro.
Yeah, say it.
That's bullshit. Skip shouldn't get that fucking win. He fucking had a jag-off had a home run hit off of him. It tied it up. I mean, it was because of him they almost lost it. Fucking jag-off.
I don't disagree with you, bro.
But I'm just here, I'll go with it. So it was a hell of a home run, though, by Hedwig as trying to make his best effort to keep him in the game, but just couldn't overcome it, and Cubs go away with that win. Player of the game is Nate Hall, 7 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, only 1 error. I believe he got up to about, 106, pitches, and
yeah, I mean, anytime a pitcher goes over 100, that's something. There's something to be said about
yes,
that.
that's absolutely. All right, so Cardinals batting. Hey, Calvin Klein with the double, Ducky with the home run, RBI.
Looks like Frank grounded into a double play. Danny Morgan.
Yep, and
Danny Morgan got the stolen base. Yeah.
Yeah, Danny got the stolen base.
You look at Rocky Beer's 27.0 ERA. Attaboy. And Ryan Sandberg.
Cameron Fry and David Leathers with RBI. And then, Ryan Sandberg, he got that stolen base, was set up Fry to hit him in and get that first run on the board for the Cubs.
Pretty exciting end to the game, Corey, considering it was mostly a boring game.
It was definitely looking like definitely not a thriller, but that ending definitely in the last couple innings, it made it exciting. So good job to both ball clubs. It was definitely, let's see, Herzog struck out, chasing with a slider.
Dude, that home run was crushed.
Yes. I mean, you heard it. It's the minute that ball
111.
You knew it was
111 miles an hour. Holy shit. Oh, looks like a few thousand more people snuck in late in the game when they heard it was a good one.
Yeah. Damn near at capacity on the game. And the Mickey Mouse umpiring crew, they sucked, but hey, it is what it is.
They always suck.
They always suck.
They do.
I tend to like them. They gave me 9 strikeouts, a career high.
Well, and that completes that game. I appreciate you tuning in. And Dave, I'm going to let you take it from here.
Sounds good, Corey. Thank you, bro.
I got
you got potato soup. I heard. Yeah. What the fuck?
Shit. Yeah. Well, I'm here. Watching the Golden Girls play fucking Matlock. So it's I mean, nothing's happening.
I
But
know.
hey, we're good now, so it's all good.
All right.
Appreciate you having me, and we'll do it again.
Sounds good, bro. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Corey Menor, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to bring on game 2. What a game. I mean, boring most of the time. Cubs are up 1-0. Cards say, fuck that. We're going to tie it up, and then we're going to turn right around and just give it away and give it back to you. So, Cardinals doing Cardinal things, kind of. I'm going to... I get to choose I get to choose... Oh, City Connect is always good. I'm going to do City Connect for the Orioles. Let me see what the Yankees sent me here real quick. As I bring in your play-by-play, Nate Hall. Nate, I mean, congrats on the game. You got the player of the game. You didn't get the W, but you got player of the game, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying there in the chat to Rob. I was like, hey, if I'm not going to get the half point for the dub from the game, at least I got the player of the game half point. So that's something to be to be said about it.
Oh, that's good. Gunny, that's a tough loss. I love that. Are you on the call next, Gunny? Is that what's going on? I don't even know.
No, I'm on the 8 o'clock call, I think.
Clams just jumped in.
Frank,
Okay, I see. Clams is here. Yeah. No, you're right. It's Clams right now. That's right. But Gunny, while I have you here, though, tough loss for the Cards. You guys got to get some run support. You're pitching well, but your team not stepping it up for you. What's going on there?
Yeah, we're not getting any timely hits. I mean, we got our home run late in the game, 9th inning. But yeah, we need some we need to get some runs early in the game to bring in. So shout out to Nate and Gunny. I mean, both 2 and 3, both all the way
Hey,
close
Gunny,
to the series.
we lost you for a second. Say that whole thing one more time real quick.
Yeah, the Cardinals just need to score some runs early in the game instead of waiting until the end of the game. We need to get some more timely hits to score some runs. And shout out to Nate and Gunny. Both quality starts by both pitchers. And I believe it's going to be the same way for games 2 and 3 as well.
Yeah. Well, Gunny, tough loss, but we'll see you back here in about an hour and a half.
You got it.
All right, Clamsy Whamsy in the house. Clams, what's up, girl? How you doing? You awake or what's going on? You're muted, bro. All right, well, I'll go back to Nate until we hear back from Clams. Nate,
I'm sorry. My kid turned off my alarm, so I literally just woke up.
Oh no! You need a couple minutes?
I'm working on it.
All
We're
right.
good.
Nate, Orioles at Yankees, rivalry game, of course, because this is rivalry week. What are your thoughts here as you have two real power teams? I mean, both teams, home run hitting teams. Orioles, best record in the league last season. Yankees, champions of last season. A lot of bitterness, some shit talking in the server today. How do you see this one going down?
Well, look, everybody hates the Yankees, right? I think it's kind of a known fact that everybody's gonna, say the Yankees suck and all that, right? But
thanks, Captain Obvious.
But the Yankees did, in fact, do a number on the Mets last week. So the question, I think, for this week is, can they do it again against the Orioles? And I think it's going to be interesting to see how they come out with their power hitters against Pink Lisa, because Pink Lisa's pitching style has seen a little bit of struggles here and there. She hasn't been, very consistent week to week, so it's going to be
she's either really hot or really cold. There's like no in between for her. Yeah,
exactly. Yep.
I agree with that.
I mean, you can also throw in that Pink Lisa used to be their pitcher, so they kind of know what she's going to do.
Yeah,
that's very true.
Or you could flip the script and say she knows what they're going to do.
I see, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Clams, how do you feel about your team here, taking on the Yankees, are the team that we hate the most?
Confident as ever. Probably going to bite me in the ass today, but I'm just gonna say this. Fuck the Yankees.
Fuck the Yankees. All right. That's it. That's a wrap on the pregame. The 2-minute pregame we got going on here. We are right on. We're 1 minute ahead of schedule. I don't know how that happened. Thank you, Cardinals.
Oh my gosh! Then stop talking.
So
we
anyway,
keep going to be on schedule.
Story time with Dave, part 2.
Oh God, I knew it.
All right. Orioles at Yankees. City Connect uniforms versus the 1998 home uniforms of the Yankees. It is partly cloudy. It was snowing here earlier. I thought we were going to get our first snow game, but it stopped snowing about an hour ago. So they're only getting cloud. Yeah, they're getting cloud. Oh, it's actually, hold on. It's not partly cloudy. It's all the way cloudy. There we go. That's better. All right, so here we are in the Bronx, baby. Yankee Stadium. Orioles at Yankees rivalry week. Game 2 here in week 2 or week 4 of season 2. Lots of 2s and lots of 4s. I don't know. Nate, just take it away.
4, 6, 8. Who the mobs really hate?
Yankees.
We got the Skankies. We got the Spankies for some people. But yeah, we got the Orioles coming into town to take on the Bronx team. To get things started in Clams, we already discussed it, but who do you think is going to have to step up for the Yankees to get this W?
I mean, if you really think about it, I think one of the main. Hey, that's me. Anyways, I think like one of the main people that you're gonna look at is Joe Delaney, Tommy Gunn. I think those two are their go-getters.
They're catalysts.
Yeah, that's a good word.
Yeah,
I just woke up. That's a big word. I listen. I'm running on not even 2 cylinders. All right, give me a minute.
Hey, you gotta get that fourth and fifth cylinder going. Get that.
Dude, I'm down in some water right now. I need caffeine.
Get that V6 going.
Oh.
As the
doing jumping jacks.
As the first pitch is missed for ball 1, and we're underway here in the Bronx. Dave Dirtbag's leading things off here for the O's. Swung on and fouled off to the right side for an even count, 1 apiece. Of course, Tommy Gunn being one of the hybrid rookies, I guess if you want to call it that. As Dave Dirtbag gets a ground out to third base, and it's going to be an easy out for the Yankees. 1 away. The man Butcher next up with Matson, G-Man, and Clamsy Wamsy leading the 3rd, 4th, 5th spots, and Ripton Jr. in the 6th hole, Windows Chackwit, Van Valkenburg in the 7th and 8th, and we'll get to 9th spot when they get up to bat.
I'm going to tell you our favorite recruit that we got was Van Valkenburg. That's my favorite. I love him.
Van Valkenburg, but the man Butcher doesn't do anything except does the same thing that Dave does. It grounds out to 3rd for the 2nd out of the inning.
The first baseman, Benji.
So Tommy Gunn up to a good start. What's that?
I said we're warming up Joe. We're making sure he's paying attention. Joe.
There you go.
Joseph Delaney needs to pay attention.
Well, he's doing a good job so far.
That
he's
sucks.
got both
I
ground
didn't
balls.
want him to. I didn't want him to.
You're going to have to hit it harder than that to get it by him, apparently. At least in this game. Benji Matson up to bat for his first time tonight.
No, inside.
That sinker misses for ball 1. And yeah, barely missed, and Tommy Gunn doesn't like the call. But the call is a ball for 2-1 count.
I'm okay with it.
I'm sure you are. That's fouled off by Benji Matson for a strike, 2-2 the count. Thanks to everybody in the chat for hanging out with us this evening. As that pitch goes right by Benji Matson for strike 3. Tommy off to a good start tonight. 3 up, 3 down. Yankees will be up to bat here in the bottom of the first. Griggs and Teixeira, the first two coming up to bat. So how do you like to be the one catching Pink Lisa?
I mean, if we're gonna break the fourth wall here, I mean, I was her tight end in the ACL, so.
Hey,
Her and I
there
are
you go.
besties.
Leading off for the Yankees,
There you go.
the second baseman, Tony
We have a connection that,
Griggs.
like, we're so zoomed in. Yeah, words.
Ball. Ball one, no strike.
Words are hard. You
We're
just need to
tuned
wake
into
up.
each other. There we go.
There it is. As that first pitch misses for ball one, and the second one misses low for ball two. 2-0 quickly the count here. And that is hit to left field, but not deep enough. Caught out there for the first out. Taking a look at the Yankees lineup, got Teixeira, Gaines, and Delaney in their 2 through 4 spots. Rodriguez, Twins through begin, Garrick and Johnson rounds out your lineup for the Yankees. The Skankies, as Bullet calls them here in the chat.
I mean, is he wrong?
He's not. See, that's why I call them Spankies whenever I talk about them.
0-1.
That just reminds me of Little Rascals.
Well, I mean, don't they remind you of them, kind of? And so, I mean, I don't know who you're talking about, I guess.
I mean, if you're talking about, like, the little kids, and I can imagine there's a fire going on, and two Yankees go up to a phone booth, and they're like, quick, what's the number for 911? That makes sense when you're talking about the Yankees.
They can even have the dog with the patched eye for their mascot. As
that was a good stop.
Lisa Pinky does just as quick work as Tommy does in the bottom half of the inning for a 0-0 score heading to the second inning.
Leading off for Baltimore, the third baseman, Art G.
Dave's saying in the chat. Oh, Skanky 911.
I don't know. Maybe we should talk 911 in New York. It just, if you put a slash in there, it can be really bad.
It could be.
Yikes.
Yeah, exactly. Because that pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0 count.
Someone ban Joe or time him out. Get out of here. Do you know?
6-7.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. I really hate that.
It's really weird. Okay. Secondly, did you know? You know, like the dictionary or Webster Dictionary has a word of the year. They do it every year. Okay. They've had a couple, like last year was like demure or something like that. Do you want to know what this year is? Do you know what the word of the year is?
I might not want to know, but go ahead and tell me.
It's 6-7.
No.
Yes, it is. Look it up. I did read it.
No.
It's very real.
What is this world coming to?
And I'm like,
what?
And they're like, it's the first time a number has ever been this significant. I'm like, if we're gonna play this game, millennials survive on 69. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, why can't that be in the dictionary if that's gonna be in the dictionary?
We can't have our moment. Ooh, nice spot.
Base hit by Clancy. Look at you go.
Gonna hit the ball. I'm so proud of her. God, she sucks this year, man.
Is that your first? How many at bats has it been since you got that base hit?
I think I got one last game.
Did you?
And but like other than that, like no, I haven't done anything. Last season, she was moving last season.
Why do you think I switched from freaking position player to pitcher this year? I sucked so bad. I was like, you know what? I bet you I'd be a lot better pitcher than I would be a hitter by the time the season ended in season 1. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I like Ivan.
Oh no, double play, and that just wipes out whatever momentum you had started with that base hit.
Well, my fat ass gonna move. Should work on that.
Delaney got the whole thing started. 5-4-3.
You know what? I hope Delaney goes
Leading
stubs
off
his
for
toe.
the Yankees, the third baseman, Joseph.
And there he is in
Delaney.
chat saying clip it because it's a double play. It wasn't even that good of a double play. It's not like you dove for it or anything.
You can clip things.
I've never clipped
Ball,
things.
that pitch is out.
Are you
I'm
talking
saying
about
Joe
him?
can clip it.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah. You're busy announcing a game. Why should you?
could. Exactly.
1 ball, 1 strike.
With Webster's word of the year, 643 DP.
Nope, that's down.
That would be amazing. But which DP though, Dave?
Say DP. That's a couple of letters that. Do we get into?
You know, be a number of different things, especially if, well, you know, never mind. As that's a hit out to center field and caught out there for the first out of the inning.
Batting
He's
fifth,
smiling.
the
He's so
shortstop,
happy.
Jose Rodriguez.
You actually did something good for your team. He's your guys' center fielder anyways.
Ball 1.
Is it one of our AIs? No.
Possibly. Oh, is it Wink? No, it's not Wink. Wink's not on your team anymore.
No, we don't have Wink anymore.
That's right. I don't know. Oh, we'll figure it out. At some
I'm a
point.
part of this team, I swear.
So Dave said this is a family show, and Bullet says a family that likes DPs. So there you go. You're down now in the inning, and Twisker up for his first time tonight as he misses that first pitch for strike one. And the grounder ends the inning as Benji runs it onto the bag, and Lisa's just running
Lisa.
it through the Yankees.
She's not playing around.
She's not. You know, at the beginning we talked about how inconsistent she's been, and she's like, "Here, I'll
You
take your
did.
inconsistencies."
I didn't say
The left
anything.
fielder,
Hey,
Chad.
no, I said we, as in me and Dave, were talking about how inconsistent she has been, and she said,
Which is
"You
weird.
know what? I'll take your inconsistencies and I'll shove them somewhere where the sun don't shine."
She DP'd you.
Ball 1.
What? Oh.
She DP'd you. Both of you.
Does Dave know about it?
I don't know. Ask him.
Outside, that's a ball.
I hope he does.
As Windows Chad quits is up to bat, and 2-1 count now.
Ball 3.
Tommy Gunn's pitching style freaks me out.
Why does it freak you out?
Because it's very underhand, like, demeanor.
Kind of like mine. I mean, I don't do underhand. I do kind of like submarine,
Wow.
like
We got a walk?
sidewinder style.
Batting eighth,
Yeah, we got a
the right
walk.
fielder, from
First walk
Western,
tonight
Van
issued by,
Valkenburg.
by Gunn.
No, I just. It
Oh.
reminds me of softball.
Ball 1.
Maybe he played softball.
It's just safe.
Van Valkenburg steals second quite easily. Got a good jump, and he's made it to second.
That's a ball. I got a ball.
As it's a 1-1 count now to Van Valkenburg. You know, I was going to say, oh, there's a wild pitch. Yeah, I was just about to say, Gunn's been doing a good, or at least a decent job tonight of getting runners out for the, for his team. And then he's starting to lose it here in a second. or third, whatever inning we're in.
Early. Why are we so nervous?
I don't know, but this is the ugliest guy on your team I think I've ever seen.
You leave Van Valkenburg alone.
I'm just saying. I think everybody in
That
the mob
guy
agrees,
is our
though.
center field. The one's on deck. I think he's... Isn't that a dog name?
Shinji Shibuya. Feels like I just sneezed.
I thought you did.
No. As
Wow.
that bunt is down and
Hey, we got someone
throws him out. Yeah. There is a runner on third now and only one out. Oh, it was a swing and a miss. I thought it was a bunt, but it was a swing and miss, and he threw him out on the first.
Oh.
Got him.
Oh, see?
The batter, number
Still can't get the runner home.
Dave Dirtbag.
And now there's two out. Hey, Dave, this is your chance. Dave's chance to make something happen for your team. Two down and a runner on third.
Dave just pulls a preseason Dave and shocks the world and gets a home run.
We shall see. I don't think he's hit one yet all year, but that sounded good coming off the bat out to right center, and it's gone. Oh, you just called it. Dave showing off around the bags as he hits a 2-run dinger to right center to give the Orioles a 2-0 lead. You called it.
God,
you take it over the call.
Dave. Oh my God. I don't know what just happened. I was just making a joke.
Winfrey's like cussing you out in the chat right now.
They're mad at me.
Joe Delaney, Twin Screw, all of them. Like, oh my God. The curse of the broadcasters is real.
Listen, he couldn't do that last season, like, at all.
No, he
and then in the preseason, we're like, oh my God, do we have hope? Like, do we have something? And then I just made a joke because I didn't think it would actually happen.
Joe Delaney's like, this guy could have shut the F up about him.
Hey, I just wanted to run upstairs real quick and check and see if anybody saw that fucking home run.
Well,
did you see
we all
it?
know it's gonna. Yeah, we all saw it, and it's gonna be at the Bob Morris tomorrow now, and everybody's
Hey,
gonna
Joe
know about
Delaney,
it
did you see
tomorrow.
that fucking home run, bro? Hey, Bullet. Hey, Bullet, do you like apples? How about them fucking apples?
See, Dave, I did something great for you.
Oh, no, out of girl, Clams. You fucking nailed it, baby. You fucking nailed it. Actually, you know what happened? I was in the batter's box, and I was like, I just heard Clams upstairs. I said, you know what, Clams? This is for you, baby. Boom.
I,
Shakalaka.
like, believed in you, all right? You can't say I never did.
All right, give me an H. H, give me an O. O, give me an M.
Just stop
Right, just
after
stop it.
H-O.
Just
stop
stop. Yeah, I was
after
gonna say
H-O.
just stop
Leading
after
off
H.O.
for the Yankees, the
Give me a hoe. Give me a hoe.
Some drunk Ohio State fan shows up. I got this.
Hey. 2-0 now, going to the bottom of the third after
You're
that
not
2-run home
denying
run.
it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I thought. God, this clip is going to be posted everywhere in every single channel.
I'm already working on it.
Yep.
He's literally putting it in all the locker rooms. How much do you want to bet?
I don't know, but it's already in the dugout.
Oh God,
As
here we
that-
go.
Yep. Strikeout by Pick Lisa on Lou Gehrig. First out in the third. And first pitch is in there for a strike. Wait, so Gehrig's up now. So who was you strike out last? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
This is so great.
Let him have his moment, Joe.
He posted it in the broadcast channel. Another strikeout. That's Lisa's fourth strikeout tonight.
Foul ball.
Oh, goodness. Ward Johnson up to bat now as he fouls that one off to the first baseline. And that curve is in the zone for strike two.
Lisa.
Yeah, I know, right? Striking
I ran
out
off the
next
field really
batter.
quick. I got scared. Thought he was gonna hit me with a bat or something.
Leading off for
I was
Baltimore,
talking shit
the
that
first
whole
baseman,
time.
Benji
You must bruise easily,
Madsen.
so you ran out to the back to the dugout, so he didn't have a chance.
I bruise easily. I thought he was gonna hit me with
Apparently.
the bat.
I guess. As that's fouled off to the left-hand side, Benji Madsen with his next at bat here.
I told him, I was like, I can't believe you guys let Dave out of anyone get a home run on you.
1-1.
Yeah. He was probably waiting then to smack you for that
Oh,
one.
you know what? Speaking of that, did you see that home run I had just a little bit ago?
It works a lot better
Dave,
if you
I missed
unmute it.
I missed it, but I think it's already in a few of the channels.
God, what is he doing in here?
I have no idea.
Did I hear correctly? Dave hit a home run off the Yankees?
Yeah, that's why we scored too.
Bro, it's literally adding
Oh.
insult to injury, baby.
And I
What's up?
called it. And I called it.
Oh, Yankees. Oh, you're not going to hear the end of this shit next rant.
G-Man.
I feel good. Oh, I feel so good.
He sounds like a little kid.
0-1's the count.
Super excited. Like in the candy
Oh,
store. Right
Eagle.
now, y'all.
Eagle. Right here, baby. This guy. This guy. This fucking guy right here.
That's the reason why I raised in there right now.
I don't know. He talked about that catcher from Baltimore. It was aggressive. I think he's stalking her.
Stalking her.
Yeah,
That's kind of creepy.
it really is. It's scary.
I think I'm just going to keep bumping up my power every week now. I'm going to change the
You
rules.
think so?
You're gonna change the rules just because you hit a home run.
That's what happens when you're the owner.
I know, right?
Well, he doesn't need to
Eagle.
run. His archetype is super fast.
Eagle said, "Oh God, Dave hit one. Doesn't need help for his ego." Well, apparently, if Dave's ego was able to be inflated, it just got inflated by 100 times.
Oh,
Well,
and
it
there's
got inflated more.
there's more where that one came from.
Listen, it got inflated more than his blow up doll. That's what just happened.
You haven't seen my blow up doll.
I figured listen, it's probably got a picture of Eagle on it.
It actually has a picture of myself on it.
Yeah.
2-2 count now on RG, man.
Does its head glisten in the sun, much like yours?
That one's silent. So, maybe please the fifth.
Look how cute Art was trying to hit a home run like me.
Listen, he's been helping us. He's saved our butts several times. Don't talk smack. We're on the same team. Yo, Tommy Gunn just walked another person.
Yep,
That's
second walk
crazy.
issued. Hey, Clams, your second shot to hit another single.
Oh my God!
I hate to toot my own horn. I don't really like to talk about myself, but there's a reason why Gunn is rattled.
Oh, is it gonna get up there? No,
Oh.
nope, didn't mind it.
He got the second. You know what? I helped. I don't care.
You didn't hit into a double play, and you moved the runner up to second. So there you go.
Let's go.
You did help, and Ripken Jr. now has a chance to hit get an RBI.
Ball, that's low.
I forgot to hit my cough button.
You have a cough button?
Nope. That's inside.
Yeah, I flipped my mic up. But most things, like, they have a button where they just mute themselves really quick and they cough, and then they undo it really quick.
Sure. We'll go with that. 3-0 count now on Ripken Jr.
I'm Dave's best friend because I called his home run. That's what's happening in chat right now.
He's talking you up, saying you're the real MVP runner-up. Because, you know, he's obviously going to be the MVP. Because you got the home run.
If someone hits a grand slam and outdoes Dave right now, I will laugh my ass off.
Oh, hey, Ray's asking you how you feel about Adam Thielen being on the Steelers now.
I'm happy that he found a team. I don't know why he's expecting anything to be better than what was going on in Minnesota. You have fun catching a ball from Rudolph.
No, it's
No, Rodgers has a broken arm, and that's not doing any
Rodgers
better.
is back. Rodgers is back. He played
Yeah,
this past.
let's see. No, how did that go for them last week?
Yeah.
No, he caught that.
Yep, he did.
Thank you, Eagle. See, you know what? Quote that. Someone pin that right there.
Clams is the MVP because she has to put up with Ray. I actually agree with that. Anybody who has to put up with Ray is going to be an MVP.
That's a really short bullet points, Dave. That's just one. Are we just going to put the clip on repeat for like 10 minutes?
Bottom of the fourth, Tony Griggs up to bat here for the Yankees. Lisa's only at 29 pitches right now, so she's being effective.
That's ball two.
She ain't screwing around today.
She really isn't.
Up.
Ray's airing out your dirty laundry here. She says, wow, y'all are saying that about me. Meanwhile, Clams beats me when she's around me in real life.
I don't. It's just when he says stupid shit.
So you don't, but you do.
No, he just says stupid shit.
Is that the case? What Eagle said? He probably deserves it and likes it.
Exactly.
There you go.
See, Eagle's defending me.
As Jack Gaines is
Sorry,
up to
we're best
bat now.
friends.
Yep, with runners on first and one out.
I mean, that's valid, Gunny, but also at the same time, I mean, here's the thing, is that he wanted to retire in Minnesota. They said that it was going to be his last season. He's throwing a fit, kind of like he did the last time. Either it's a ride or die, man. Listen, been a Vikings fan all my life. Tears are real.
That's also a good point, Ray, because Eagle hates my guts, and I think I'm doing pretty good for myself. So he said, if you have Eagle defending you, you've proved it. You're definitely effed up.
No, you haven't, Dave. Shut up. Well, I feel like if you ever just come and watch a game that I'm announcing, you'll just have bullet points for days. It scares me. Bullet points scare me every week.
3 and 2.
I'm sorry, Eagle. You don't hate me. You strongly dislike me. All right. So there, I put that in there for you. So I didn't actually lie about that.
Are you going in June? I feel like he's gonna kick you in the shin.
Yeah, I am going in June, and I already told the chat that I was going to shave my head bald and shine my bald head for my summer haircut at anybody who I don't want to get close to.
You gonna buff it too?
Maybe.
Wax.
Maybe.
Put a waxy shine on it.
Yeah.
Ball, that's in.
I hope our rooms are next to each other, so then I could just beat on the wall and just scream the Cubs suck.
If never mind. I'm not going to say anything. So we are gonna have a national championship meetup, Nate. National championship meetup. Oh, with the high state? Yeah, that's possible.
Oh my God, you fucking nerds! Let this be a baseball.
Eagle/Nate MMA fight at the Nakuvish convention. Bullet. That is not going to be sponsored by anybody because it's not going to happen.
I will. I'll bring beer. I got it.
But there you go, Dave. We'll all hear you beating Andre anyways. Talking about you, clans.
I know. That's why I laugh.
Yeah. Let's see. 2-0 still. Yankees do have a hit now, but still trailed by 2 runs heading into the 5th inning.
I'm gonna have to tell people my real name because I don't want people calling me clams in public. Probably that's weird.
Just wait till you hear. It's okay. Backstory. My wife is going to be joining the mob soon.
That's exciting.
As long as she passes all talking points with Dave in the coming days. And we're keeping her mobbish player name a secret until she's in the league. Because it's very, very mobbish. She's not P. Fudor. P. Fudor's in that other league. We're keeping that. P. Fudor is dead. She just said that over in my ear over here.
Oh.
Now batting, the center fielder.
1 out now for the Orioles as that ugly mofo is out for the 2nd time today. And Shibuya's up to bat with 1 away.
Why are you hating on Van Valkenburg?
He's ugly.
So are you.
Hey, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, how do you feel?
I'm not gonna say I'm not, but I'm not that ugly. I mean, jeez.
How do you feel? Does that make you feel good? That's not nice. He probably feels like crap every time you say that.
That's fine with me. I don't care.
Ugh.
He has 0 feelings.
Yeah, no, he has feelings. Whoa.
No, he has 0 feelings, and Shibuya just struck out.
The batter, number 7.
Dave.
Hey, Dave, guess what? You have a chance for a 2nd home run.
He's not going to get it. He's going to hit it to 3rd.
Or back up to Gunn. Oh, shortstop.
Okay, not 3rd, center, shortstop. I was close. Oh my God. That was so close.
You're on a roll tonight. I don't know what to tell you, but you're on a roll.
Leading off
It's just
for
Dave
the
specifically.
Yankees,
It's not
the
anyone else.
shortstop,
Though.
Jose
I know, right?
Dave.
Rodriguez.
As Jose Rodriguez is up to bat, leading off the bottom of the fifth. Pops it up in foul ground and caught by the third baseman.
The first
That's
baseman,
G-Man.
number 99.
That is art.
Yeah, for the first out. Yeah, Gunny. Axis hit a home run. He posted it in the dugout. Dave said he can't believe that you just effed him over.
I didn't F him over.
Well, you said you grounded out before he even did it.
It's like when I used to do soundboard in AACL and I used to play the thing before they kicked a field goal.
I know, right? Get that deja vu feeling all over again.
Ray's being mean to me tonight.
What's
He's
he
probably
doing?
cold. Dave
He's
said
fairly cold.
I'm saying he's cold. It's like the first winter he's had to deal with. Oh, that's fair. That's a good spot. Ooh.
That is fair. Twin screw might make it second. Oh no, he's gonna stay at first.
Probably a smart decision the way he threw that ball. Damn. Lisa finally got a Yankee on base. Was that the first or is that the second person to do it?
Second.
Tonight?
Yeah, second, because the first one was to share because he grounded it to third, but beat the throw.
It's not genuine then, Dave.
It's supposed to be
I
minus
can't.
13.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So Ray has lived up here because he's from Florida, right?
Huh.
Oh, I wanted that.
You gotta put your arm strength in a little bit higher. Start gunning those runners down.
I know. Ray has lived up here for 2 years now.
Yeah.
And we've never really had a true South Dakota winter.
Since he's been up there?
Yeah, because we've been in El Nino, which means it's like warmer weather.
Right.
And so we really haven't had winter. It's barely snowed. And now it's December 2nd.
Yeah.
We've had a snowstorm already.
Right.
It is cold. It is windy. And like Father Winter was like, I'm awake and your vacation is over.
Because it switched from El Nino to La Nina, didn't it? Or something like that over the year or something like that.
Yeah, and then
that's why it's worse.
Now I think it's going back. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's another out. That's 2 outs now in the bottom of the 5th inning.
How about my arm strength there?
Hey, it got that runner out.
Exactly.
Good job.
Thanks.
He's worked in negative weather. That's awful. I don't know what else to say about that. Yeah, I was gonna say that's awful.
I know you've worked in it, but like it's gonna be a constant. It's not just a couple of days done. It's gonna be.
Oh, Dave, I've worked in some negative environments too, but we won't go there. And the pitch by Lisa, and how's that one off? He was counted 2 apiece. Browns to a diving second baseman, throws over to Benji for the 3rd out. The man Butcher got some hops, got some dives, and got some throws.
Look at that. He dove and didn't get dirty at all. Look at that. Oh, now he is. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Apparently, he got dirty. Whole front side of him is all messed up.
Well, that picture showed the clip or whatever they did, the replay. That's the word.
Hey Booth, can we get a game recap? It's 2-0. That's all you need to know. 2-0.
2-0.
And, yeah.
Dave hit the ball, and somehow he got home, and so did someone else. We still have not figured out how and why. I think some aliens took over.
I think the whole play's under review still and might not be decided until after the game's over.
I think it might get taken away, honestly, at this point.
So welcome to the game, top 6, and the score might still be scoreless by the time this game's over.
Now batting. Third base.
I said Dave hit the ball somehow. There was people on base.
We're not saying it, Dave. We're just not.
He's gonna jump in here and unmute and do it for us. I'm waiting.
I know, right? I know, right? If anybody would like to know how they scored the 2 runs, please dismiss yourselves from this booth or from this broadcast and go into the dugout, and there you will find proof of the score runs that were scored. And those 10 bonus earnings will go to Nate Hall for the broadcast split down the middle with Clams for the broadcast tonight.
No, I should get them because I called that damn thing.
I said split down the middle. Okay, fine. Whatever.
No. Listen, I get 7, you get 3. 70-30.
That's fine. Hey, I'll take 3. I'll take 3.
Gotta take what you can get.
Exactly. Yep. As long as I walk away with some and not nothing.
Aw, Banfield with the bit. Let's go.
Count is 3-2.
Is that you bribing us to say what the thing that happened? Is that what he's doing?
Or bribing us not to.
Might be. If we're gonna get paid for that, Dave, we're not gonna say it for the rest of the game. Even when we go through stats.
Yep, exactly.
At the end of the game.
Full count now on RG, man. 2 down, and that's a wild throw. As he's gonna go to first on a walk. That's the 4th walk issued by Tommy Gunn tonight.
No, I did not. I called that one too. I should get bonus.
But see, it didn't amount to him getting on base, so that's why you lost him.
0-1's the count.
Boo buggity hoo. Dave's downstairs, you guys.
Yep. He'll be upstairs though shortly. Hey Ray, let me know if Ohio State is still number 1.
Why wouldn't they be?
Well, I'm just saying, heading into the final championship weekend, it's important. You're right. Why wouldn't they be after they just murdered Michigan? But crazier things have happened.
Did you cry?
I did not cry. I was very, very happy.
It's okay if you did.
I didn't. But I was very, very happy.
I watched a video of a grandma who was a diehard Ohio State fan, and her grandkids used AI and put her in Michigan stuff. And she was like, what the fuck? She was so shocked. It was the funniest thing ever.
That's awesome.
That's what AI is supposed to be used for. Torturing your grandparents.
1v2 for the Big Ten Championship game. It is 3v8 for the SEC Championship. Nope, 3v9 for the championship game for the SEC. Notre Dame is
Now
done
batting,
for the
second
season
baseman,
because they're
Tony
independents.
Grigg.
And
They play for God.
yeah, exactly. Texas Tech is in the Big 12 championship, and they play. I don't know who they play. They play BYU, which is 11. So it's 4B11. Texas,
Texas
Vandy,
Tech.
Utah. No, Texas first 4 out. Texas, Vandy, Utah, USC.
I'm saying Texas Tech and BYU should be a really good game.
Yeah, it should.
That's what I'm calling right now.
Ball.
I really
No strike.
am hating the fact that ESPN's game day is going to be at the SEC championship game and not the Big Ten.
They were just, listen, they were at Ohio. Wow, that was a good line.
Yeah, it was Teixeira with his second hit today. And that's going to bring in a run. Oh, yeah.
How?
He's safe. He's
What?
safe.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was. Watch this throw. Hit it down the right field line. Down the right field line. Throw it in. And tag was not in time. He had to reach all the way around. He didn't even tag him.
Aye. 0-1.
There is no challenges in the MOB, Dave. You of all people should know this. As we now have a 2-1 scoreline, bottom of the 6th inning, runner on second and 1 down, 0-1 count now on Jack Gaines. And that is a dive for the second time by the man Butcher, in and out.
Now batting, third baseman, Joseph Delaney.
You guys in the chat just cracks me up. Just cracks me up a lot.
Ugh, God, that Travis guy's here. Gross.
Eagles got to hype himself up in checks. Nobody else will.
That was a good stop, though.
It was.
I think Eagle and Butcher, or Butcher's the same. Eagle is like the most dirtiest person every game. Change my mind. He's got dirt on him every game.
Oh! Delaney! Oh, with the smack to left field and a 2-run shot to take the lead 3-2. Jodell said, "Hey, Dave, hold my beer. Whatever you can do, I can do 10 times better," and I just took the lead in the 6th. "432 feet.
I didn't call this one, so it's not real. It can't happen. You gotta take it back.
No, can't take it back. 113 velo, 432 on the distance.
Hey, Dave, do you think you can hit another one?
Look at everybody on the Yankees now in the chat. Quinn Screw in the chat said, Joey said, "Fuck Dave's little home runner."
Joseph Delaney, he never fails. Every game he's gonna get one.
Yep. That's a strikeout, but not before the side is retired, but not before Joe Delaney says, "Here, I'll take things over for the Yankees," and takes the lead 3-2. Tommy Gunn's day is over, and Ramon Peraza is on to pitch.
I read that as ramen.
Number 0,
Hungry much?
Perez.
Maybe. I don't know.
Leading off for the Orioles, the designated hitter, Cal Ripken Jr.
So apparently Ray's boss is livid about Thielen.
He's a Vikings fan. And I need to just go hang out with your boss one day and just have football conversation with him.
I have to say, I called it a little bit before the game started when I said, gotta watch out for the Yankees because they did put a series up on the Mets last week. But the game's not over yet, so we'll see what happens.
Left fielder, Chad Sachs.
Chad sucks.
So when does Chad quit is up to bat, and I run around first after that walk.
All one's the count.
So apparently Banfield doesn't like the Vikings.
Probably a Packers fan.
Probably.
Which they just hate themselves, so.
Got the runner on first, but
The right fielder, number 99.
didn't get the runner going to second, and now there's a runner in. Hey, Dave. Dave, 10 minutes.
Dave's not here.
Dave, your 10 minutes timer, Dave. Fouls that one back.
Try not to be scared of that timer.
Try not to be scared of this guy's face.
Stop! That's my friend.
How is that? Never mind. 0-2 count now. Yes, he fouls
Listen.
another one off to the right-hand side.
If we're gonna talk about people getting home runs in Ben Volkenberg has done it for us.
Has he?
Yes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Yes, he has. Uh-oh.
Exactly, Diggs. Thank you. Thank you very much for making that a point. Mashed in, disformed, something.
Let me just say that if I hit another home run and it's a walk-off, just start getting ready for season 3 because it's fucking over.
Well, that's a strikeout for 8-man, and he goes to sit on the dugout.
Ball, that's out.
2 down now for Shibuya. You all right there, Clams? Uh-oh. We lost Clams. So Annie has been, as this one has hit the right field for a base hit. Game's tied at 3 apiece. That Shibuya gets a RBI double. Hey Annie, you know what you've missed while you've been cooking, cleaning, and eating? You missed a baseball. And you missed some really good baseball.
Annie, you missed my home run.
But yeah, and you missed a 2-run home run by Dave. Clance's internet is messing out, or freaking out. Oh, this might be a lead changer. And it is, as that's a double by Dave Dirtbag in an RBI as Julia comes home to take the lead 4-3.
You know what? Fuck it. I might just sit for the cycle tonight. Fuck it.
Dave's hit for a double and a home run already. And this pitcher's done for the Yankees.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 26, Mark White.
Trade me. What are you trading?
I came up to bat. I'm almost single-handedly winning this game, and Eagles talking shit about me, so I said trade me.
Oh, and there's a, well, that's a grounder to the shortstop, and that'll end it here for the top of the seventh.
And then look who fucked up.
Oh, it's Eagle. Good job, Eagle. Way to end things for the seventh. Well, Yankees, you had the lead there for a good half inning, and now you're down again. What do you got left in the tank?
0-1.
Lisa is still up and pitching for the Orioles, and Twin Screws leading things off.
Nope.
As McQueen and Townsend is up in the bullpen loosening. And that fastball finds the corner of the strike zone, and it's a 1-2 count. Crowd trying to get behind the Yankees and give them a little bit of a boost.
That's ball 2.
That pitch is high for ball 2. That one is hit out to right field, but caught
Now batting,
by Van
number
Valkenburg.
22.
And that's the first out of the inning. And Albert Begin, with his 2 strikeouts, will come up to bat.
Ball.
First pitch misses outside for 1-0 count. This. Excuse me. And the 1-1 count as the third pitch misses low for a 2-1 count. How does... That's what I want to know, Twin Screw. That's how I honestly want to know. As that is hit deep out there, but caught by Man Bear Pig. We'll just, I think that's what we'll call from now on. Good job, Twin Screw. That's his new nickname.
All 1.
1-0 count now for Garrick. As that sinker finds the middle of the zone for a 1-1 count. And that's grounded to third. G-Man throws it over to Benji, and that's the third out of the inning. We're done with 7. Heading to the 8th. Still 4-3 score. The Orioles are on top. See if Benji can extend this lead with his next at bat. Grounds it to Delaney, but throws over to first, and that's going to be the first out of the inning.
The batter, the third baseman, Art G-Man.
And the pitch. As you see, Jackson and Rhodes are loosening up in the bullpen for the Yankees. And pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That pitch misses. The attendance for today's game is not true. The true attendance is everybody watching in the chat. As that is swung on and missed for strike 3, and G-Man will sit down with the strikeout. I can't read what Eagle said. Somebody tell me what he said or make it make sense.
Nope, that's a ball.
Why would I be jelly of that face? That's what I want to know. Or anybody be jelly of that face. As Clamsy is quickly behind the count 1 and 2 with 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
2-2 the count.
Pitch misses outside for a 2-2 count. And watches that one go by for strike 3, and that'll do it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Going to the bottom of the 8th. 4-3 the score. Yankees down by a run.
Now pitching for Baltimore, number 82, Moose Townsend. Leading off for the Yankees, the center fielder, Moose Johnson.
Johnson leading off here in the bottom of the 8th for the Yankees. Tries to drag bunt his way on and beats the throw. G-Man does not get it to Benji in time, and Moose Johnson will get over to first to lead things off for the Yankees. Perfectly laid down drag bunt and good speed to get over to the bag for a single. And that one is lined to left field, but straight at the left fielder. And that's the first out of the bottom of the 8th.
The left fielder, Aiden Tex.
We're gonna try this again.
Try it again?
Try it again. That was so bad. It was really bad.
Oh.
Oh, how good it's gonna be now.
How bad was it?
It was really bad. And then I on my phone's hotspot right now. That's how bad it still is.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Well, we got one down here in the bottom of the 8th, and a runner on first. Runner is trying to steal. And the throw is in time. Clamsy got somebody.
How about that for arm strength? Huh? How about that?
Hey, you got 1 out of 2. Good job. If you had more arm strength, you would have had 2 out of 2.
Yeah, because I already threw 1 out before that too. So no, that would make 3. Do your math.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
So what have I missed?
Dave, you want to tell us something? Go look at the Sleeping with the Fishes channel.
Oof.
Did you?
Damn.
We got full count.
All right, so we got our first Sleeping with the Fishes.
Yep. Is Ray? Where's Ray? Is Ray around?
Ray should still be in the chat.
I'm right here. What's up?
Hey, call me on my phone.
Gotcha.
Well then, breaking news, but it will be talked about later, I'm sure. As the half inning is over, the inning is over, going to the top of the ninth, and 4-3 to score. As that is
Up next for the Orioles.
caught out there by the left fielder.
Set.
One down, and Windows Track Quit is up to bat. Let's see.
That's outside.
Um. I see why. Okay. We're gonna call a game. That's what we're doing here. As the
Baseball.
Yeah, baseball. As Windows Check Quit is a 1-2 count. And the pitch and fouls it straight back. Oh, and he swings and misses for strike 3. Throws over to first to complete the strikeout.
Professor Van Valkenburg.
That's the second strikeout of the inning. And Van Valkenburg. Oh, man. We have to see this face one more time here at the plate.
I'm not going to take this hate. I'm going to start a protest.
You gotta
Justice
start a
for
protest?
Van Valkenburg. Yeah,
Justice for Van Valkenburg. Is it an official petition?
Possibly.
Okay. Well, make sure I don't sign it.
I'm going to sneak it. Okay, and be like, this is going to be for, this petition is for Ohio State. And you're going to be like, where do I sign it?
Yeah, okay. Thanks. It's grounded out to the first baseman, runs it over to the bag, and third out. Last chance for the Yankees coming up here in the bottom of the ninth. Gaines, Delaney, and Rodriguez, and we know that Delaney already smacked one out of the park earlier in the game. We'll see what they can do here in the last half of the inning. Choo-choo train trying to close things out here for the Orioles.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo. Rain.
Is that how you said it when you were feeding your kids when they were little?
No, I didn't do a train. I did an airplane.
Okay. As that is a strike for strike 1 and fouls that second pitch off for an 0-2 count.
Maybe I should have done a train.
Maybe you should have. Are you having regrets?
I mean,
2 strikes.
no. Just would have made more sense.
Gotcha. I don't know. I always liked the airplane when I was younger.
Fun fact: my daughter's autistic.
Gotcha. My stepson is too.
Nice.
As that pitch is down in for a ball, 2-2's the count. And they're covering all their bases now.
See, Travis says that's how I feel, right?
Nice.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Joseph Delaney.
Travis understands me.
Yeah, he does. I think he told me you guys are really good friends.
Yeah, I've known Travis for 6 years now, maybe 5, 6 years.
Yeah.
You see a piranha?
Up next for the Yankees.
As there's 2 down now, and Delaney grounds out for the second out, and Rodriguez is the Yankees' last hope for this ball game.
Oh my gosh. Come on, choo-choo.
Whoa, that's down.
That pitch misses low for a 1-0 count. Oh, that's smacked right up the middle.
That's okay.
And the runner on first now with 2 down. It was a good thing that that pitcher ducked out of the way. We might have seen a dead reliever on the mound.
I thought that was obvious, Joe.
What'd he say?
He mods them. Ooh, right down the middle.
Wind screw up to bat now.
Joe says that Dave rigged his own console, and I was like, yeah, he mods them. That was scary.
Oh, that was close. That was close. 0-2 count after that one goes down the left field line for a foul.
Choo-choo.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Okay. Oh my god.
1-2 count for Twin Screw.
Oh my god.
And that is a caught fly ball for third out and ball game.
Let's go.
If I don't get player of the game, I'm shutting this whole fucking league down.
Do what?
I said if I don't get player of the game, I'm shutting this whole fucking league down.
No, it's probably gonna be Lisa.
As the Orioles win with only 4 hits on the whole game, 4-3. Lisa gets the win. Ramon Peraza. Jeez, I can't talk tonight.
Just call him Ramen.
There you go. Choo Choo gets the save.
Look at that,
Dave
Dave.
gets the
There you
home
go.
run.
Look at that.
Woo!
Gets the dinger. But Joe Dell gets the dinger as well.
Diggs, don't even jinx it.
Wishing faces player of the game. Yeah, so Dave Dirtbag is player of the game.
There you go.
2 for 4. Home run
He's
and
taking
a
a
double.
zillion screenshots right now.
Yeah, hold on.
That's what he's doing.
Slow down.
He's taking a zillion screenshots.
Lisa Pinky gets the win. 7 innings pitched with 5 hits allowed. 8 strikeouts, no walks, 3 earned runs. Dave gets 3 RBIs and a run scored. Shibuya 1 for 3, double RBI and a run scored. Notable players for the Yankees. Peraza gets the loss with the 2/3 innings pitched. Delaney goes 1 for 4 with the home run, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Teixeira 2 for 4 with double RBI and a run scored. Mr. also goes 1 for 4, and Greg goes 1 for 4.
It's a good game. That would get down to the wire a little
Doubles,
bit.
yeah. Doubles by Dirtbag and Shboya. Home run by Dirtbag. RBIs by Dirtbag and Shboya. Double play grounded into by Ripken. And when to check quit. Got a stolen base. 3.86 ERA for Lisa Pinking. Not bad.
Give me what's that.
Right, Joe, you can't talk shit when you just
Right,
lost the game.
2 for 4 against player.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean a double and a fucking home run, bro. I hit for like half the cycle, man. Come on.
Yup. And the good half of the cycle.
And 3 ribbies.
Yeah.
I had the same amount of ribbies as your whole fucking team.
Teixeira gets a double. Delaney gets a home run. Teixeira and Delaney both have RBIs. Twin Screw with stolen base. Moose Johnson with caught stealing. And a wild pitch thrown by Gunn. Gunn's ERA was 3.0 tonight, so better ERA than Lisa had, but still didn't get the win or loss. And yeah,
What were you looking
Train
at?
gets the
Sorry,
save.
I did I go
No,
too fast?
you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, home runs by Dirtbag that went 398 feet.
Mine went 398, right?
And Joe Delaney's went 432.
I don't see that on here.
Yeah, keep going. It was in the 6th. They go back up. There you go. 432.
Hey, dude, Joe, I hit mine left-handed, bro. I'm not even left-handed. I'm right-handed. I was so confident that I was going to rip one off you guys. I was like, you know what? Let me just go to the other side of the batter's box and hit it from my weak side.
So there you go. There's 2 home runs. And, yep.
I used a broken bat. I didn't even use a bat, bro.
You just swung with your arm and
That's
hit
right.
it with your hand.
That's right. I only had 99 mile an hour, though. Besides, I'm a little guy. I'm not a McBonzo.
89% capacity in the Yankee Stadium, so not bad.
Yeah, Doug,
Game
we know that
scores.
about him, but that's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about hitting home runs in a game. Go ahead.
Gunn had a 56 in-game score, and Pinky had 65. Ed Drummond upping back-to-back games tonight, so good job by him.
Dude,
guess.
he's got some fucking. He's racking up the miles on his fucking frequent flyer shit.
Apparently. Clancy, any final thoughts? Clancy going
Fuck the
once.
Yankees.
There you
Fuck
go.
the Yankees.
All right, with that sentiment, Dave, we'll go ahead and turn it back over to you.
Oh, that's so great. All right. In case you missed it, Baltimore outlasts the Yankees 4-3 behind 3 RBIs by Dave Dirtbag, a 2-run homer and a double to bring in 3 total RBIs. A home run from the other side of the box, by the way, a left-handed home run. PSN Blackfire 1, if you missed the home run, you should probably go back and watch it. We might have clipped it a few times. I mean, that might be the best game I've seen since the inception of Mob, to be honest with you. Nate, what are your thoughts on tonight's game?
Well, I did say that you got to watch out for the Yankees. They're a little bit of a streaky team. You got to, they did a number on the Mets last week, so it wasn't surprising that they scored the runs that they did, but the O's got enough juice in them behind Dave Dirtbag's batting skills to get the W tonight. But watch out for them the rest of the week because it could be going the other way.
Maybe. Clams, good job behind the plate, by the way. I think that you and Lisa make a great team, be it in college football or professional baseball. What are your thoughts on the game tonight?
One, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, are you talking to me?
Yes.
Congratulations.
2,
Congratulations for what?
just hitting a ball. 2, I called that, and I will
did,
never
and
let
then-
you live that down.
And then you fucked me up.
I will
and
never
then the
let
next
you
one,
live
you're
that
like, oh,
down.
you're probably going to ground out. And I did.
God,
He's probably hit more than
listen.
one ball.
Hey, Dave,
Listen.
to be honest, man, I think we're going to have a 1v1 home run derby after this.
Oh, I'll take you, bro. I'll fucking take you, bro. I ain't even playing. Hey, I got to figure out. I know Wink's at a basketball game. He's got uniform Alt 1. Is that just alternate road, you think? Probably, huh?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, 1993 cap. Well, maybe he needs 1994 cap. Dude, he's got all the wrong information out here. Who else is in here now?
3, the Orioles. Joe
Holy
just left.
crap. So
the
it's a Frankie
Orioles
Gunny
did
call in the next
what
game?
I thought they were gonna do.
I've got the call. It's my first one.
Frank's doing his first game
shoot.
tonight, and Gunny's his sidekick.
Oh, shoot.
All right, I hope this is right, but if it's not, it is what it is. So we're going to move on. All right, so Clams and Nate, thank you for the call.
Wink will be okay. He's not even at the. He's at Syracuse. So he
I
doesn't
know. I was supposed to be at that game, but I couldn't swing it, unfortunately.
If he's at Syracuse, somebody better wake him up.
Oh, fuck,
You're
I'm
a
dumb.
swinger?
I'm dumb. I was looking at fucking Milwaukee shit, trying to do it on the Mets. Hold on a second. Uniform Alt 1 with 93 cap. Now we'll get this down. We'll get this straight, folks. My bad. I got to find the Mets again. And then I got to make a little announcement before we bring Frank and Gunny in the booth. And now I got to find the Mets. I thought I was looking at theirs, but apparently I was looking at Milwaukee. The stadium for the Wink said, "Fuck the Brewers Stadium." It should be renamed Eat Shit Arena. All right. Oh, good. Okay. Uniform. All right. So the road. Oh, it's gonna be that one anyway. Look at that. Didn't even have to redo it. All right. We're gonna be playing in Milwaukee. We want the broadcast. We want the regional. Alex off 9. Old Doug told me, "What's up, Deli 16? Welcome to the mob, members only baseball." I don't think Yogi, you're in the chat. You want the roof open or closed? I'll give you a couple of minutes to answer me while I get finish getting this set up. Deli 16, your name looks familiar. I don't know. Are you from? Do I know you from the SFL? Maybe.
Yes.
Okay. I will tell you this though, Yogi. When you answer me, it's partly cloudy. Oh, you want it open anyway? Okay. Retractable roof is open, even though it's partly cloudy. Let me throw. It's funny that Deli 16, first time chatter. Give me 1 second. Ray, what are you texting me or DMing me? Okay, I don't know what that's from.
All right, y'all have a good call tonight. I'm going to jump.
Thanks, bro. Later. All right,
Yep.
Nate and Clams, thank you for the call.
Nate.
I will bring Frank and Gunny in a second, but I want to let everybody know we had an unfortunate incident here. So here's the deal. I want to remind everybody. This is members only baseball. And if you forgot what that stands for, it's members only. You have to be invited. You have to be vouched for by someone. You have to be approved by me personally, and you have to have a personal voice chat with me. Oh, Chris Delro, what's up, buddy? Oh, good. You're about to, you can hear what it takes to get in the mob right now because we just had an unfortunate incident. I have one-on-ones with everybody, so there are no questions about what we discuss and that everybody understands what is expected of them. And, rule number 1, we don't talk about mob. It's like Fight Club. Rule number 1 is we don't talk about mob, right? Unless you're trying to talk to somebody you're going to bring in, you're going to vouch for. Number 2, like for example, like Doug Day is doing with Delro right now. Rule number 2 is don't be a douche dick. That goes without saying. We don't have a code of conduct because we don't need one. If you're a douche, you're going to get bounced. That's it. Well, Aiden Teixeira for the Yankees is no longer with us. He had signed up for a couple broadcasts, and he had to bounce out of those, which was fine. It was no big deal. And I think some of it had to do with his mom. You guys know he had some stuff going on with his mom in the hospital, which is all fine and dandy. I get it. That's not a big deal. But he hasn't signed up for any more broadcasts. He's not active in his locker room. His team was playing tonight, and while his team was playing, douche stick, let's go. While his team was playing, he's blowing up the dugout in the baseball server about college football. And I know Mike all jokes about us talking college football on the weekends or whatever, but I mean on Saturdays We talk college football in there because this is a community. We talk about a lot of shit. So if the dugout gets flooded on a Saturday, when baseball season's not even in season, not a big deal. But if your team is playing in a rivalry game tonight and the rest of your team is in the server cheering your team on and you're too busy fucking yapping about college football in the server, not watching your game, and then when I ask you about it, you say you're not watching the game because college football's better, and I ask you why the fuck you're here, and you say because of the community, which is a good reason, don't get me wrong, but you got to be active. We've talked about this. I've asked everybody, you need to be active, right? Activity is key. Some people get a pass here and there, depending on situations. Like I gave him a pass for a couple weeks. Obviously, Wink would have had a pass at certain times. Eagle as well. People have things going on. I get that. But if you're going to blatantly not fucking support your team, not be active, talk about something that's totally not connected to what's going on at the time, and not be in the Twitch channel supporting your team, and then you're going to talk shit back to me when I call you out on it, and then you literally tell me, then just bounce me, I don't give a fuck, whatever he said. So I fucking bounced him. That's it. He's gone. So here's the good news. we need 9 players now pretty soon. No free passes for any Yankees, though. Well, yeah, I mean, I got a shorter leash with those Yankee fans. Hey, Dave, I'm going to go talk about NASCAR and the server instead of watch this game now because, well, that's fine. So now we need 10 people. Anyway, all of that to say, I didn't want to bounce him, and I told him we need to VC, but he wanted to fucking pop off. And listen, the whole reason why this is a small community is so we don't have the issues that other leagues and servers have, and I'm not going to tolerate it. And everybody that's had the one-on-one with me before you came in, you know that already. That's the way it is. He's gone. He's also been blocked off watching it on Twitch and the whole 9 yards. He's gone. He's done. That's it. It's over. So he got whacked. He's the very first person. If you guys go in the server and go in the Sleeping with the Fishes channel, he's the first one. It's hilarious. I didn't know that was ever going to really be a thing. I will have a conversation with Joe Delaney later tonight about how to what we're going to do to replace him. I will not punish New York. So, I won't make his player go all the way back to an AI. But this is a first-time thing for this league and for us, so we will figure it out. All right. So that's it. That's out of the way. Dave whacked a guy. Hey, I'm just glad you didn't say I whacked off a guy, Greg Luda. He whacked a guy, off the guy. 2 separate things, two separate senators. Thank you very much. Okay. Frank the Franchise Wade in the house, calling his very first ever members-only baseball game. Frank, how you doing tonight, buddy? How you feeling about calling your first game?
I'm a little nervous. I've called games before for the soccer and the college football, but baseball's a little different. So I'm a little nervous, but excited.
Can you turn yourself up at all on your end? I've got you almost maxed out on my end, and you're still a little
low. Let's see.
And while you're doing that, let me bring Gunny in. Everybody knows Gunny. Gunny, what's up? Welcome back. You're going to be Frank's sidekick for his first game. How you doing tonight, bud?
I'm good. Is this thing on?
It is on. It is on. I think you're okay.
Hey, the PS1 Fire, he might want to jump into that spot for the Yankees lineup. And I heard about some Baltimore game. They had 4 runs, 4 hits. I heard 2 of those hits came from one person, a double and a home run and 3 RBIs.
Yeah, I mean, Gunny, I haven't really wanted.
Damn, he was a hell of a guy to have a game like that.
I mean, I haven't really wanted to talk about it so far.
I haven't really heard much about it today, but I'm sure. I bet we will.
Winkler, he can't hear us, but yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about. I mean, I don't.
Can you hear me now, Dave?
Go ahead, Frank.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, let me see. Give me a test real quick.
Test 1 2.
Yeah,
I'm turned up all the way.
Yep, I think you're good now. You're good. We'll work on the rest later. But right. We're running. We are 6. Oh no, we're right on schedule. God, I don't know how we're so on schedule this game. This is great. All right. In case you just joined us,
because the Cardinals like to strike out a lot during the game.
Cardinals are the best team when I need to get back on track for sure. Quick recap here. This is rivalry week, week 4 of season 2 here in the Mob. First game, Cards and Cubs. Cubs win at home 2-1. Orioles on the road at the Yankees. They win 4-3, so we have 2 one-run games so far. Let's see if we have a third as the Mets travel to Milwaukee to take on the Brewers. And Frank and Gunny, you're on the call. Frank, good luck. Gunny, you got his back. I'm going to disappear. So Frank and Gunny, take it away.
All right, everybody. We are live from Milwaukee where the Brewers will be hosting the New York Mets, M-E-T-S, Mets. And it is a partly cloudy sky tonight. Cool. The roof is going to be open and the brew is going to be cold. So let's get started at American Family Field in Milwaukee. Gunny, how you doing tonight?
And now, please welcome your Milwaukee Brewers.
I'm good, sir. I heard they changed the name of the American Insurance Field or whatever it is to the Cockle-Doodle-Doo Field or something or park today for this game. And just to let Yogi, just so Yogi and Winkler know we're not showing any bias. Fuck the Mets, fuck the Brewers.
Dude, Gunny's like, fuck all the teams that aren't the Cardinals.
Oh my gosh! Here we go with the first pitch. It's Ducati Penagle. Am I saying that right? Penagali, excuse me. Ducati. I apologize. Nice beard, by the way. That's going to be a ball, low and inside. He is facing Greg Luda. Greg Luda is the second baseman for the Mets, leading off, and it is a 2-0 count. The delivery here, got to get a strike, puts it in play. Nice stab there by Don Money in the first out of the game.
Batting second, the center fielder, Michael Winkler.
Michael Winkler is going to be facing Ducati now. There's your lineup there. You see Bullet Beletsky, David Wright, Darryl Strawberry, Michael Winkler, Piazza. I saw Piazza in the lineup there.
Bob Funk as well.
Bob Funk. Oh, can't forget about Funk Master Flash. There's a strike there by Ducati. 0-1 to Winkler. And a pitch low and inside. Ball 1-1. Got Yogi Barr behind the plate. Good battery there with Ducati and Yogi. 1-2 to Winkler, and he fouls it off down the third base line. Count still 1-2. Ducati delivers, and it's going to be low and outside. 2-2 the count. Puts it in play. That's David Wright throwing it across the field. Got him at first. Out number 2.
Batting third, the shortstop, Chuck Bulldog.
That is Bullet Beletsky there playing short for the Mets. First left-hander of the night. High and outside, way outside. Fouled off, 1-1. Looked like a little circle change. Threw Beletsky off. Good shot down the first base line. It'll fall in for the first hit of the night. Gets it in. It's going to stay be a single, and we got one man on, 2 men out. As Bob Funk will come to the plate. The cleanup man for the Mets. Let's see if he can do something with this runner on first. He lifts one high into center field. Charging up is going to be Ray Vachon, bringing that in for the final out of the inning. We move to the bottom of the first.
In between innings, I would just like to thank Corey Minner for the pregame potato soup with the crayon shavings mixed in. It was delicious.
There we got Chris Lee on the mound. He's got a 4-seam fastball, a screwball slider, and a 2-seam fastball. He likes to dance around the corners, and then he'll bring the heat.
The Brewers, the center fielder, Ray.
This is one of the matchups I've been looking forward to for the pitchers between Ducati and with the best record with the Brewers in the league so far through week 3, and Chris Lee, a seasoned veteran from last season.
Chris Lee starts out ahead on Vachon. That pitch outside going to be 1-1. Good leadoff hitter here. It'd be a very good job for the Mets if they can get this guy out here. Oh, there's a shot over to left field. It's going to be hauled in by Cleon Jones in the first out of the inning. That was a good hard shot by Ray Vachon.
Batting second, the right fielder, Ray.
That was Frank Nitti in left field that brought that in. Ray Vachon at center. Ray at right. Bumpy Johnson third. Yogi Bar at catcher. Adam Williams at shortstop. Robin Yount in left field. Hank Aaron is DH. And in the middle right there, strike one. F and Ray with the nice looking shoes. Swing and a miss and down quickly. 0-2. Chris Lee got her right where he wants her.
So what do you and fucking Ray think about the LSU new coach, since y'all are in the state of the Go Tigers?
Excited about the new coach. I'm a little disappointed, though. I'll get back to that in just a second. 0-1 on Bumpy Johnson.
Andy Beaverhausen, this is Frank the Franchise Wade on the call.
That's the sexiest shortstop in the league, by the way.
I think the Godfather might crash you down on that one.
Low and away, and it's a 2-1 count now on Bumpy.
If you get a negative point in your progression for saying that, you'll know why.
All right, Bumpy Johnson ahead of the count at 3-1. Chris Lee in a little bit of trouble. Don't want to let this one get away. And it's inside, and it's the first walk of the game. Bumpy Johnson will take first. Yogi Bar is going to be joining us now at the plate. Down the middle for strike one. Not the pitch Yogi was looking for, but he is going to dare Chris Lee to throw that one again.
I like seeing the different batting stance. Like Yogi's got one a little different than some of the other players.
Ooh, strike two in a hole now. 0-2. Yeah, his stance is a little open. Likes to take that lead foot and drive it towards the pitcher when he swings, probably. Good stop there. Bumpy not going anywhere. He's staying at first. 1-2 the count.
2-2.
Outside, 2-2. We're even now. 2 outs, 1 on, 2-2 count.
Full count.
Inside, full count. The Worm, Adam Williams on deck. Hopefully Yogi can save him a bat. Bumpy will be running on this pitch right here. High and to the right side, foul.
That's 4. Take your base.
Oh! That was questionable. Chris Lee's got a
Yeah,
little.
that looked like that could have been. That looked like he was in the strike zone.
I thought he was about to get rung up. Good eye by Yogi. 2 men on, 2 outs, and the worm up to the plate. Screwball does not fall in. It is a 1-0 count for the worm. There's a drive to short. That's going to be the out at second. And the end of 1. We are tied 0-0.
Yeah, Chris Lee was able to fight out of his 2 walks allowed in that inning.
You know, some pitchers will get in that spot right there with a strike they think is a strike, and it ends up being ball 4, and it can rattle them. But Chris Lee stayed tough and was able to get the out. Mike Piazza starting it off for the Mets now. Foul down the right field side. 0-1.
I think that's the best strategy for almost every batter: swing on the first pitch.
Good strike there. Inside pitch takes it down the third base line. He's tested both corners. Now let's see if he can put it in play. 0-2 the count. Ducati ahead. He delivers and fouled away. Piazza stays alive. Low and away. Low and inside, excuse me. Low and inside. 1-2. And he just fouls that one down the first base line.
That was a solid hit right there. I love the sound of the bat.
He's testing those corners. Staying alive on us. 1-2 count. Piazza battling. And a swing and a miss, and he will sit down.
Ducati was throwing a little low on the pitches, but that one he got a little up and fooled Mike Piazza on that one.
Oh, quick on that one. Jumped on in a diving stop and a throw and out. I didn't even get to see who was batting. Travis Danger on the first pitch puts it in play. But what a play right there by Adam Williams.
There you go. Adam Worm with a great play, and look at that throw.
I'm imagining that play is going to be clipped.
I got a feeling Dave's first home run of mob history for him. That's going to be like the voting for Greg Soto for Pitcher of the Week.
Oh yeah, it'll probably be the only one on there, so you have to vote for it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Gunny, I think the Mets game plan here is try to jump on that first pitch if they can.
It's a smart thing to do.
Swing and a miss, struck out. And Ducati gets out of there with 2 strikeouts. Bringing up the bottom of the second.
Leading off for the Brewers, the designated hitter, Hank Aaron.
Chris Lee, 20 pitches in inning number 1. Ducati's got about the same number of pitches through 2 innings of play.
This must be a different Hank Aaron, because that does not look like the Hank Aaron that I've seen before. But he'll be leading it off for the Brewers and trying to get something started. One and one. The slow curve could not catch the corner.
Ball inside.
Still inside with that. 2-1. That screwball messed him up. 2-2.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
High. 3-2.
Yeah, Chris Lee will throw a fastball 98, 99, then he'll drop it down to low to high 70s with the screwball.
There it is right there. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. Fouled that one away. A little preemptive bat smack right there before the pitch.
Ball 4. Take your base.
High and away. Walks him. And for the second inning in a row, the Brewers have a runner on first. Ted Simmons.
Andy Beaverhouse and Frank the Franchise Wade is also known as Garrison Blue and a whole bunch of Kasha some other kind of name I can't remember.
Hey, you forgot about Essex. That's the best one.
That's what I couldn't remember. Essex Dinabola.
That's a ball.
That's the one I couldn't think of.
High and away right there, ball 1 on Ted Simmons. But he follows it through with a good pitch there. Our buddy Clyde Simmons behind the plate with a questionable strike zone. Puts it in play. And we're going to turn 2, the first 2 of the night. Good job.
Batting in, the left fielder.
Good job by Bullet. Flipping that over to Luda. And then Luda to Travis Danger for the double play.
Well, it's good that the MLB hired another home plate umpire because the other umpire he was in Chicago, and then he was also in New York for the second game, so they finally gave him some time off.
Frank Nettie is behind down the third base line. That could be 2. And he slides in ahead of the throw, and there's the first double. Frank Nettie with a double and a man in scoring position with 2 outs.
I like the way the left fielder played the ball, though. Made the play at second base pretty close.
He did get over there pretty quickly. The throw was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Don Money is going. All he has to do is get this in play into the outfield, and we've got a run, but easier said than done. Down 0-1. Chris Lee with the delivery. High. 1-1.
Triple digits on that pitch.
Good shot right there, but it's going to find the glove, and that is out number 3. Nothing can be done with that double. Going to the top of the third. 1 hit apiece, 0-0. Jones, Strawberry, and Luda due up.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, Clyde Jones.
Let's go Brewers.
Down the first base line, but stabbed. Simmons makes the play.
Oh, nice play by Ted Simmons. I'm used to him being a catcher.
Already 1 down. Again, Gunny jumping on that first pitch. Low and very low, but they said he went with the bunt try. And strike 2. Now, all right, Strawberry is finding himself in a little problem. 0-2. Ducati with that.
If he strikes out, it's because he doesn't have enough white powder on his shirt.
Oh, my goodness. Able to let that one go. 1-2. That sidearm delivery is kind of throwing him off. 2-seam fastball rises up on him a little bit, and it's still 1-2. Stays alive. Fouled away again.
Yeah, this game has the duel of both left-handed pitchers. A little bit harder to hit off lefties than maybe righties.
Got all that one.
Nice
All he
hit.
got, that's going back. He's going back, and it is off the wall.
Off the wall.
Strawberry is going to have a double.
Now batting, second baseman, Red Luna.
Thought maybe that might have a chance, Gunny.
I thought he did with the way the right fielder was running back to the wall.
A little dribbler now. Off the pitcher. Does he have a chance to get him? Safe.
The center fielder, number 4, Michael.
Luda gets on with a hit. Strawberry does not advance. He had to stay at second. Didn't know what the pitcher was going to do with it.
That was probably a smart decision by Mr. Strawberry.
Two-seamer high and away. 1-0 count. Michael Winkler back up for his second at bat. Low and inside. 2-0.
Hitters count right here for Winkler.
Lifted that one high to right field. That's going to be out number 2. No advancement by the runners.
That was a good throw, and it was a little bit short, but that was an excellent throw by Ray Ray.
Ray Ray dazzling everybody with those cleats, that multicolored cleats out there in right field. Fouled off. Down the first base line, 0-1. Lifting this one into left field. Easy play for the left fielder. And that ends the inning. Or the top of the inning. Excuse me. Due up. Bashan, Ray Ray, and Johnson for the Brewers. Let's see if we can get something started. Still no runs. 3 hits for the Mets, 1 hit for the Brewers.
The center fielder, Ray Bax.
Ray Bashan swings at a good pitch there, fouls it off, 0-1.
Dave went downstairs to polish up his MVP trophy from the previous game.
Just inside right there, almost hitting Ray, but he was able to get out of the way.
No, that's a ball.
Oh, trying to catch the corner, and it's 2-1. Fouled off down the right field side. 2-2. Full count. Ray Ray on deck. Lifted to center field. Makes the play. Out number 1 for the Mets.
The right fielder, number 20, Ray.
Yeah, I think that's Winkler in center field that caught that one.
Ray Ray at the plate.
Ooh.
Down the third base line. Good and a good shot right there. Just couldn't keep it fair. Trying to bunt her way up. There's a chance. Oh!
What a play by David Wright.
David
I thought
Wright.
for sure she's going to be safe with her speed.
What helped him, Gunny, is he didn't glove it. He barehanded it and was able to flip it over there.
Ooh, just by half a step.
Yeah, if he gloves that, Ray Ray is safe. Bumpy Johnson now 0-1. That pitch was inside. Brewer fans not liking it.
That's a ball.
Four-seamer up in the around the catcher's eyes to make it 1-1.
Ball two.
Chris Lee's four-seamer, Gunny, is not finding its mark. It's been wild a little bit.
Ball three.
There it is again. High and outside, and it is 3-1. Whoa! And there it goes. Down the right field line, 389 feet into the lower deck. And Bumpy Johnson has the Brewers on the board.
Bumpy was looking for that. That was on a 3-1 count. Chris Lee left that one fat over the plate, and Bumpy took it out.
And he could sit and admire it for a little bit.
Well, it's kind of fun to watch Bumpy, Michael, or Ducati, Pinagali, Adam Warren Williams. They're all playing for their own hometown team.
Yogi Barr up. He walked in the first inning. Gets a hit on that one. It's fouled away. 1-1. Lets that one down the middle for strike two. Puts this one in play. David Wright quickly over to first. That's going to end the inning. But the damage is done, Gunny. The home run by Bumpy Johnson puts the Brewers up by 1.
That was a nice swing right there.
That was. Gives the Brewers fans something to cheer about now as Bob Funk is going to start the inning. He flied out in the first. Can't catch the corner. 1-0. The Brewer fans are letting the ump hear about those calls. They're very close. Puts it in play. It's going to be out number 1 to the second baseman.
The batter, the designated hitter, Mike Piazza.
Is that Don Money on second, if I'm not mistaken?
I believe so.
Piazza up. One man down. Checks his swing, and it's called a ball. 1-0 on Piazza.
2 balls, no strike.
Another ball high on that one, 2-0. I think Piazza made Ducati work the last time he was up.
Nope, ball 3.
Oh! I think Ducati kind of giving him the stare down after that pitch.
Take your base.
4 straight balls by Ducati, kind of unusual.
Now batting.
Maybe smarter Ducati to go ahead and walk him and not give him anything to hit and hit one like Bumpy Johnson did in the previous inning.
Travis Danger's now going to try to follow up. It's a 0-1 count with strike right there by Ducati. Piazza on first.
A Bumpy Johnson 389-foot home run on a 3-1 count.
fouled away, and Danger is in danger with
1 ball, 2 strike.
2 strikes on him. That 2-seam fastball real high, 1-2. Holds up. Ball 2, 2-2.
If that was a Cardinals pitcher, they would have rung us up.
Lifted high. Center fielder coming over. We'll have a play. 2 down. And it's going to hold the runner at first.
The third baseman, number 5, David Wright.
Ray Bichon covering ground in center field today for the Brewers.
David Wright with a strikeout earlier at his first at bat. 2 down. Runner on.
Yeah, I'm not expecting Mike Piazza to be a still threat here.
No, he has no knees. There's a shot. That may fall in. No, it is hauled in there by the left fielder. Making that out number 3. Bringing us up now to the bottom of the inning with Williams, Aaron, and Simmons due up for the Brewers.
I'm enjoying the pace of this game so far. It's going by pretty smooth.
Outside with that screwball, it is ball 1, 1-0. High inside, 4-seamer. Again, Chris Lee with that 4-seamer has not been able to hit his mark. There's a shot down the third base line. It's going to hook foul. Sliders down low and inside. 3-1. Able to get his bat onto that one. It's going to fall for a base hit. Michael Winkler getting in quickly and holds him to a single.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hank Aaron.
Adam Williams able to muscle that one over the shortstop into left center for the base hit. Bringing up Hank Aaron now with a runner on and no outs.
No ball, 1 strike.
Ball's behind already, 0-1. He walked in the second. A shot now. This could be 2. There's 1 and 2. Boletsky able to turn that off after Danger. He was able to get it to him and get it back to Danger for the double play. Not what the Brewers needed right there.
What is that? That's a 3-6-3 double play, I believe. Nice snag by Travis Danger at first base.
Ted Simmons grounded out in his first at bat. Takes a strike on the outside corner, which has got the Brewer fans a little riled up.
That's the ball.
4-seamer inside, doesn't hit the mark.
2 balls, 1 strike.
4-seamers high. 2-1.
Ted Simmons a Brewer. Ted Simmons was a Cardinal. Hell, Ted Simmons was even an Atlanta Brave.
4-seamer misses outside, 3-1, and you don't want to have Ted Simmons in a 3-1 count. And he is going to put him on high and inside with that 4-seamer.
4 walks for Chris Lee. That is unprecedented by him. He needs to go back to throwing his screwball a little bit. That's one of his better pitches.
I have not really seen what balls have been put in play, but that 4-seam fastball has not been anywhere close to where he's needing to throw it. I think that's the first one for a strike. 1-1.
It was high, but they got it. They got it. He got it in the strike, high in the strike zone.
There's strike number 2. Hits triple digits with that four-seamer. And
That
he's
was some.
ahead.
That was a nice location, high and tight.
2-2.
Able to stop that one. The runner doesn't go. Good job by Bob Funk. And he's able to get out of the inning with a strike called for Chris Lee. I think that's his first strikeout, isn't it?
He had, I think he's got more than one, but not too many. I think his walks lead his strikeouts.
Leading off for the Mets.
Still 1-0
Clyde Joe.
here in Milwaukee. And we are starting with the Mets coming out. Cleon Jones at the plate. Ducati still in there. We're at top of the 5th. Ball 1. Ducati starting to struggle a little bit. There's a shot. That should fall in for a base hit. Could be 2 in the gap at left center. And that's going to be a stand-up double.
Yeah, I was surprised Bashan didn't cut that one off. I think it must have got by him before he could get to it.
That was a pretty hard shot. It got out there quickly. It got in that gap quickly. Dale Strawberry. He's 1 for 1 for the night. Mets could use him to get a hit here now. Hooks it foul down the third base line.
That was a good pitch to swing on. It was right down the plate.
Oh, 1 to Strawberry. Ducati with the delivery. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Got him with his circle change. Lifts this one down the first base line. Ray's going to bring it in. Hold the runner at second. No, he's going to go to third. And is safe. I thought Ray might have him.
She's got a strong arm, but he got a good jump on the ball.
Greg Luda looks a lot like Keith Hernandez. 1 out, runner at third.
Greg Luda with the opportunity to drive in a run with only 1 out. Cleon Jones on third base.
In a hole, though, Gunny. Puts it in play. This is going to score the run. Out at first, but he will get the RBI.
Tied the game.
We are tied 1-1.
Number 4, Michael Winkler.
0 for 2 for Michael Winkler tonight. He has a fly out and a ground out, but he is putting the ball in play. Puts this one in play. Ray's under it. Should be out number 3, and it is. It's the end of the top of the 5th. The Brewers are bringing up Money, Bashan, and Ray, but they find themselves tied again after Greg Luda was able to knock in Cleon Jones after he led the inning with the double.
Second baseman, Don Money.
Don Money with the ground out earlier, so he's 0-1 for the night. Starts off 1-0 against Chris Lee. Two-seamer down the middle to bring it 1-1.
Hey, so what record did your did your high school team finish up this season?
Lost in the first round of the playoffs. We were 7-4.
Okay.
So that's a little bit different than the 10-0 season we had the year before. 2-2 is the count. Don Money hanging in there. Good eye on that one. It's just a bit outside, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, here in Georgia, in the 5 AAAA section, they had to postpone a couple games because a couple of weeks ago, two teams were fighting, so they had a whole bunch of suspensions.
I'm gonna have to
one
read
team
it.
hadn't played in like 3 weeks.
Oh goodness!
But now they figured it out, and they're going to play this Friday.
There's a shot to left field. Hauled in for out number 2. That was Cleon Jones bringing that in. I'm liking those cleats that Ray Ray's got on.
Yeah, well, she needs to get on base so we can see her steal, because she doesn't do. She needs to get on base, but that one bunt she did, I mean, that was just a great, outstanding play by David Wright her last at bat.
1-0.
She got some matching gloves to match her shoes.
That's a ball.
The first pitch was another 4-seam fastball. Couldn't find the strike zone, and she is ahead now, 2-0.
3 balls, no strike.
I don't think he's going to give her anything to hit, but you don't want to have Bumpy Johnson coming up with 2 outs and a runner on.
Ball 4.
But that's what it's going to be. 4 straight balls by Chris Lee, and that's his 5th walk of the night. Bumpy, that solo homer in the 3rd, stands in with Ray Ray on first base. 2 outs.
If he hits one to the wall, Ray Ray's going to come around from first base. She's going to be running on contact anyway with 2 outs. Ooh.
1-1.
Little check throw over there to first base. Keeping her honest.
Yeah, maybe a little harder still when you got a left-handed pitcher.
Swing and a miss. Good block there by Bob Funk. Keeps Ray Ray at first.
Screwball, 78 miles per hour. Let's see if he comes with the gas on this one. I think Mike All made that sign.
Another good stop by Funk. 2-2.
Here comes Bumpy's pitch.
Brings him up on a pitch that just catches the corner.
Nice pitch by Chris Lee.
We are through 5. 1-1 is the score. The Mets have 1 run on 4 hits, and the Brewers 1 run on 3 hits. That Bumpy Johnson solo homer. The Bullet is up. He's 1 for 2 on the night. The Cotty delivers, and it's going to be a strike low in the zone. 0-1. Down the third base line. That's going to be a hit. And he gets by the left fielder.
Oh, he's going to be running for a while.
Reached for it and ends up falling down. It's going to end up going to third. Bullet using that bullet speed and gets all the way around to third on that misplayed ball in the left field, down the left field line. And it is a triple for the Bullet.
I thought we were almost going to see a replay of a Danny Morgan hit just like that, but the left fielder never went back to retrieve the ball.
That you're talking about the inside the park he got?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 0 for 2 for Bob Funk, flat out and the ground out. He just puts this ball in play, and the Mets will have the lead. Oh, and he did more than put it in play, Gunny.
Yeah. He put it out of play.
Oh my goodness.
417.
Bob Funk Master Flash puts it in the cheap seats, and it is a 2-run homer for the Mets, giving them the 3-1 lead over Milwaukee here, top of the 6th. That got out in a hurry, too. Wow. A hitting velocity of 103.7. Is that what I read? And
Yes.
then Bumpy's was like 98 something.
Ooh, and they're pulling Ducati out of the game earlier than normal. Usually he gets, usually he's around the triple digits in pitches.
Well, Ducati has seen his last pitch of the night, and here comes Bud Schlitz in for the Brewers. He's got a circle change, a forkball, and a sweeping curve. And he's going to try to minimize the damage for the Brewers. First pitch is in the dirt, 1-0 for Piazza.
Man, I gotta support my fellow pitchers, but Ducati only got through 5 innings. I mean, usually he gives you a solid 6-7 innings almost every week, every game.
Quick on the trigger there, bringing in Schlitz, and then he's 1-1 on Piazza now.
He's not going to throw anything overpowering. I think his high mark, I believe I read 91 miles per hour, but always in the 80s and always everywhere in the 80s. Just mixes up the speeds a little bit. Screwball at 77.
Fouled that one off to stay alive, making it it's 1-2 to Piazza. He's going to foul that one off again into the left field bleachers. Again, that forkball, he's able to get some wood on it. Two and two, already up to 7 pitches on his first batter, Gunny. Oh, and he's going to let that one go by. Uncharacteristic of Piazza to let that one get through. And he will sit down with the first out of the inning. Travis Danger now up for the Mets. He's 0 for 2.
No, that's low.
Low, 1-0. The Mets hitters now just got to sit back and wait a little bit longer now for that pitch to get there. Like you said, nothing overpowering. Fouled away, 1-1. Oh, just caught the corner, making it 1-2. Another foul ball. In play, right to Bumpy Johnson for the second out.
The third baseman, number 5, David Wright.
Two out. Top of the 6th. Mets lead 3-1. In case you just now are joining us, Ducati has been pulled after giving up a 2-run homer at the top of this inning. Wright's going to try to bunt himself on. Schlitz is late with the ball, and he's going to be safe.
Now batting, left fielder, Fly.
Yeah, I was thinking Bumpy was maybe going to let it try to roll foul, but it never would cross the white line.
It's a little bit different than the way David Wright played his. He was charging, was able to barehand it and make the throw. Schlitz is going away from first base. He tries to barehand it. Now he has to turn completely around to make the throw, and David Wright had him beat. Cleon Jones started the scoring for the Mets with that double earlier, ended up scoring the first run. He is 1 for 2 on the night. Schlitz delivers. Out of the way. 0-1.
I'd have to look through the baseball almanac, but I don't think David Wright did a bunt like that in his whole MLB career.
I don't think so. The Bumpy over for the final out of the inning, of the top of the inning. We are through 5.5 with the Mets leading. After that Bob Funk 2-run homer, 3-1 here in Milwaukee. Brewers going to have to start to tighten up a little bit. Yogi Berra is going to try to get things started, and he's a good one to get things started.
Yeah, this could be Chris Lee's final inning. He's up to 86 pitches.
Yeah, 86 pitches, kind of all over the place. Nothing, hadn't really been able to find his groove. Able to get that one to chop. Oh, underhanded to Chris Lee, who was on his mark and was able to get Yogi Berra out.
Next for the Brewers, the shortstop.
Travis Danger, kind of a little backhand flip.
I didn't see who was warming up in the Mets bullpen, but I do know one of them was Dwight Gooden.
Yeah, I saw that one, yes. Adam Williams going to foul this one behind home plate.
Oh, I hate these kind of hits.
And
not unless you're a pitcher, it's a great hit.
Now batting, the designated
Bob Funk able to camp up underneath it and get the out quickly now. The Brewers are 2 outs into this inning, and Chris Lee might get out with his shortest inning of the night if he can get Hank Aaron here.
I agree, Bullet. I thought Travis Danger was just going to run to the bag and tag it out.
That's a ball. 2 balls, no strike.
2-0 to Hank Aaron. Through ball way inside, backing Aaron off the plate. Down the middle, there's a strike. Hank Aaron was going to be sitting on that one and making sure that gets down the middle before he did anything else. 3-1. He'll try to put this one in play. No, lets that one go by. Now it's 3-2.
Yeah, not sure why Hank didn't swing at that one. Go, Hank, swing the bat.
And he swings at that one, and Chris Lee's able to get out of the inning. And we are through 6 with the Mets leading 3-1. 3 runs off of 7 hits. Brewers still 1 run off of 3 hits.
Number 46.
Yeah, it just seemed like a few minutes ago it was 1 run, 4 hits for the Mets, 1 run, 3 hits for the Brewers. Now it's 3 runs off 7 hits for the Mets, and the Brewers are still the same at 1 and 3.
All right, Jay Slayton on the mound now facing Darryl Strawberry. He's got that 4-seam and a cutter that can get up there in the high 90s, mid 90s to high 90s, and then he's got that sweeping curve that he just tried to throw there for ball 1. Going to be bunt foul by Strawberry. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Inside with that cutter, it's 2-2. Lifted foul. over the third base dugout, into the second deck. Down the first base line is going to be played well by Ted Simmons there. Out number 1.
Now batting, second baseman, Greg Luna.
Greg Luna 1 for 3 tonight. He was on base, I think, when Funk hit that home run. Or was that? No, Bullet was on base when Funk hit that home run.
Yeah, Luna, I believe, was the one that got the he did the ground out that got the first run in, I believe.
That's right. That's right. He puts this one in play right to the shortstop. Good play, smooth transition. Out number 2.
The center fielder, number 4, Michael Winkler.
Michael Winkler, 0 for 3. Going to try to get one on the hit column right here. There's that curve.
Again, congratulations to Winkler and his wife Emily for having their 2 boys all at home sweet home now and out of the NICU.
That is great news. That is good to hear. Been praying for him and his family and those 2 little babies.
And it looks like Riley's going to be an awesome big sister.
0-2. Jim Slayton now ahead of Winkler.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2. After that one down in the dirt. There's a shot by Winkler. Doesn't have enough. Going back into the wall, and it is gone. Winkler somersaulting around second base. His home run, 398 feet. Puts another run on the board for the Mets. A little do-si-do around third. What's he going to do with Bullet here? Getting the spare, knocking that last pin down.
It did look like he was that. They looked like the center fielder had a good. Ray Bichon had a good chance at that one.
And just like that, it's 4-1. The Mets ahead of the Brewers. And Bullet, he's going to lift one out.
I wonder if Bullet will have the same theatrics that Winkler just did, run around the bases.
I don't know, but he's brushing that one off and says, take that, Jim. For the 5th run of the game, the 3rd home run for the Mets, and it is 5-1. Back-to-back Met home runs on 2 out. Jim Slayton knew that was gone as soon as he hit it, too. You can see the look on his face. I thought Bullet was going to hit it off the scoreboard back there.
A short night for Jim Slayton. He's got the hook.
Bringing in pitcher number 4 for the Brewers.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 52.
This seems to happen quite often when you have to bring in the bullpen earlier in the game than you'd like to.
Not what you want to see. You know, in 6.5 innings, you're on your 4th pitcher and you're down 5-1. But Moose is going to try to close this one out so that the Brewers can stop the bleeding. And Bob Funk.
Moose Haas. This is the 3rd Moose I've seen playing in the mob tonight. There was a mob for the Yankees, and there was a mob for the Orioles. And now there's a Moose in this game as well.
That one was that foul ball was off the balls of Yogi. He's got balls of steel. That didn't even phase him. Oh, and that might have hit him, and it did.
The batter, the designated hitter, Mike Piazza.
And it's just getting worse, Gunny.
Yeah, those home runs came after 2 outs as well.
Yeah, 2 outs and back-to-back homers, and then you put the next batter on with a hit, hitting the batter, and now you got Piazza, who can be dangerous. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, I believe. One, two. Low and away, 2-2. There's a deep shot to left field. He's going to, on a warning track, he's going to have room. He brings that in, closes out. This is the seventh inning stretch, Gunny. This is where you sing "Take Me Out to the Ballgame."
I'm just thinking of Winkler doing all those handstands and tumbling. It looks like he took some gymnastics at some point in his life.
Now pitching for New York, number 71.
So Chris Lee, even though he struggled in the game, he is the pitcher of record to win.
The first baseman, Ted Simmons.
Reed Foley now on the mound to try to preserve the win. Ted Simmons at the plate. He hadn't been able to find a ball with his bat tonight, but he's 0 for 1 with a walk. And he's down quickly 0-2. Fouled away. Stays alive. Still 0-2.
All right, Brewers need some base runners. That they got their relief pitcher in. Let's see if they can score. I got a feeling they're going to put up some more runs.
Another foul ball. Oh, inside. Cutter almost got away from him. 1-2. Just a bit high. 2-2. Worked it back even. Puts it in play. Good play by David Wright. Has plenty of time. Gets it over there for the out.
Now batting, number 80.
He played that hop good. He got his glove up.
Frank Nitti. 1 for 2 with a double. Stands in, takes the first pitch, fouls it away. That cutter would have been a strike anyway. Fouled it off. 0-1. Base hit. What the Brewers needed. Nitti on first.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Don Money.
Don Money now stands in.
1 ball, no strike.
Inside, 1-0. Gunny, I was disappointed. I thought you were going to sing "Take Me Out to the Ballgame."
That's all right. I'm glad you missed it.
Right down the middle with that sinker. 1-1. In the dirt.
Yeah, I think during the seventh inning stretch, I was thinking of what championship game you'll be looking forward to seeing the most this weekend.
I am looking forward to the SEC championship game. I'm a huge LSU fan, but I do like Alabama. I know it's kind of hard to say, but
They've had Georgia's number for quite a few years.
Reaching out on that cutter, fouls it off. 2-2. Reed Foley already up to 15 pitches in this inning.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Full count.
Yeah, Foley just needs to let him swing and hit it to one of his defensemen.
Oh, he just misses. I thought he was going to sneak that in the back door.
Yeah, I thought so too. First and second. You got the top of the lineup for the Brewers coming up.
Got a good man at the plate here. Your leadoff hitter with 2 men on and 1 out. What they don't want is a double play.
Now, Ray might beat it out with his speed, so let's see what he can do.
No, that's a ball.
2-0. Bashan in the driver's seat with this pitch count right now. Foley can't hit the strike zone right now.
Oh, made Ray Bashan bail out there.
Yeah, I think he's going to take the next pitch or two.
Oh. Now, I've seen that same location be called a ball earlier, Gunny. There it is. Bases loaded, and effing Ray is coming up.
That was a good eye by Ray Bashan. Bases loaded.
Yep.
Oh, and Foley is yanked.
That's going to be all for Reed Foley. Reached about 20 pitches in his night.
Now pitching for New York, number 81, Danny Young.
Danny Young taking the mound for the Mets. Bases loaded, 1 out, and Ray's up to bat.
Hey, so wasn't it a few years ago? I know it's been more than a few years ago. LSU and Alabama played like 3 games in the same season, like regular season, championship game, and
playoff.
SEC championship and a playoff game.
Yeah.
I got you.
Well, first pitch now is a ball. Don't want to walk a run in.
All right, Ray's got to keep the ball on the ground. She's going to score a run with her speed. Ooh, 1-1. And 1 out, too, so this is the Brewers' chances.
Oh, she wanted that one, but it was tailing away from her, and she was able to pull out of it.
That's a ball.
Uh-oh. 3-1, and you got Bumpy Johnson on deck. He's already hit 1 home run. Yeah, I'm okay with that because you just didn't know what you were going to be getting.
All right, runners are moving.
Oh, walks the run in.
That could have went either way.
Oh my goodness! And Ray takes the walk.
That could have went either way, depending on what umpire you have. That could have been a strike.
Again, Bumpy Johnson has already hit a home run in this game. You got bases loaded, 1 out. Just need anything but a double play. Bumpy is standing in. He's not afraid of anything. Puts this one in play. Don't turn 2. That's going to score the run.
Yeah, it was so slowly hit. It wasn't gonna get a double play.
I thought he was going to tag the runner, but
It looked
instead
like
he
he won it. He should have.
but he backhands it
I
over
still
to
think Bumpy
Valetsky.
would. I still think Bumpy would have been safe, but it would have been a lot closer.
It does score the run. We got runners on the corners, 2 outs, 2 men on, and a pitcher struggling to find the strike zone. And you got a good hitter in Yogi Barr. I know he's 0 for 2. He has walked once, but he can do some damage if he finds a sweet part of that bat.
I think almost every Mets pitcher has always thrown a first pitch ball and got behind in the count.
There's a strike, 2-1.
That was a high strike, but it was in the middle. Big pitch right here.
Just a bit outside.
That could have been a called strike too. I'd have
3
to see that
1.
one again.
Here's a hitter's count. Cannot hit the corner, and that puts a second walk in the stat column for Yogi. And now we got bases loaded again.
Is that like the second or third Mets walk in this inning?
I believe it's at least 2, because Ray walked and Yogi walked.
Yeah, because each pitcher I know gave up a walk. Well, this guy's got some speed. 4-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, and the sweeping curve by Dwight Gooden.
Dwight Gooden going to try to shut the door on this rally, and you got Adam Williams, who's very capable of breaking this thing wide open. Just one swing of the bat.
Yeah, one swing of the bat, I think, could tie the game up with a single.
Going to be high, ball 1.
Ooh,
he wanted
right there.
He wanted that one, Gunny. Too fast for him to catch up to.
Yeah, 101 miles per hour.
Oh, slowed that one down, threw Adam off.
That one went 18 miles an hour slower than the previous pitch.
Ooh. Waited on that one. Oh, and just fouls it off into the bleachers down the first base side.
Yeah, Worm's going to be. Yeah, he's going to be defensive batter now.
Oh, he was able to. Can't muscle that one out, and Dwight Gooden is able to stop the bleeding for the Mets in that inning and give us a little thrill right there at the end of that inning.
That was an exciting last half of inning right there for the Brewers. They had the opportunities.
Travis Danger now going to be leading off against Mo Haas, who's still in the game for the Brewers. Attendance in tonight's game just over 26,000. But they're letting the umpire know when the calls don't go their way. All 26,000 voices have been heard. Fouled away, 2-1. All Moose Haas has to do right here is just get them out, keep them close, and let the offense take advantage in the bottom of these next 2 innings. There's a shot. One hopper to Bumpy Johnson gets it over for the out. Ted Simmons brings it in. And Travis Danger goes sit down.
David Wright.
David Wright with a single earlier. He's 1 for 3. Strike one just catches that corner on the outside part of the plate.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, 1-1.
Welcome to the game, Ray Ray. You just missed an exciting bottom of the 7th inning. The Brewers had the bases loaded, but they managed to get a couple runs across.
Able to get the bat on that one to tap it foul. What's up, Ray Ray? What do you think about our new coach at Baton Rouge?
David Wright with a strikeout. Moose Haas doing his job to keep the Mets at 5.
Two outs, and Cleon Jones stands in, and he'll see that one go wide and low for ball 1. 1-1 the count on Cleon Jones. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Fouls that one away. 1-2.
Oh, Cleon Jones had a big double or triple earlier in the game. I think it was a double. It was Bullet that had the triple. I remember that.
Yeah.
Bullet with a triple and a home run tonight.
And Moose Haas does exactly what he needed to do, and that was get him up 3 up, 3 down, and let his Brewers offense now take control in the bottom half of this 8th inning.
The designated hitter, Hank Aaron.
He's going to put this one in play. The right fielder over there makes the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Out number 1.
Simmons.
Oh for 2 with a walk for Ted Simmons tonight. High, 101 on that one. Look for a ball.
No, that's a ball.
Low and away. Ball 2. 2-0.
3 balls.
In the dirt. 3-0.
Last 3 pitches, 101, 99, and 98. And now 100. But he walks him.
Now batting, number 80.
Frank Nitty. Somebody said earlier, nitty gritty.
If they can get an act on one of these Dwight Gooden fastballs, it might be over the fence, and we might see a tie ball game.
Fouls it away. He's 2 for 3, so he's very capable of putting this ball in play and getting on base. Oh, I thought that was going to hit him, and then it started breaking into the plate, and he was able to get some bat on it.
81 miles per hour on that pitch.
1 and 2.
Runner doesn't go. Good stop by Funk. He's been doing a great job behind the plate tonight.
Yeah, he has. He learned last season having to catch the knuckleball.
Oh, and that one just gets past him. I think it was 99 miles an hour. Is that what I saw?
Yeah, he kept everything. Dwight Gooden kept everything low on all those pitches.
Yeah, low and catches that inside corner. I think if he was to let that go by, I think that would have been called strike 3 anyway. Four-seamer for a strike. 0-1 to Don Money. 0 for 2 with a walk and scored a run. Lets that one go for strike 2. Off the shoulder, he'll take his base.
A 1-2 pitch, and it hits him.
Not what Dwight Gooden was trying to do. Just got
Runner
away.
runner in scoring position. Ray Bashan up to bat.
TJ Shook and Edwin Diaz in the bullpen for the Mets.
Yeah, Edwin Diaz, I know, is the Mets closer. Ooh, a high strike, but it's a strike.
I think Ray's just toying with Dwight. He's going to let him think he's got him, and he's going to put the bat on it and put this ball in play. There he goes. It's not going to be enough, though. Camped up under it, makes the catch, and that is out number 3 to end the 8th inning. Darryl Strawberry, Greg Luda, Michael Winkler, all set up for the Mets coming up at the top of the 9th. Dwight Gooden has done his job.
Yeah, I think we see Edwin Diaz coming in the bottom of the 9th.
Number 36.
Bob Wickman now pitching for the Brewers. This is pitcher number 5. I think Strawberry's 1 for 4, 1 for 3. That 100-mile-an-hour fastball could not find the corner, and it is 1-0.
Oh, Laverne DeFazio is pitching, is in the bullpen. I like her.
There's a base hit for Strawberry.
Now batting, the second baseman, Greg
Is
Luda.
that Laverne DeFazio's from Laverne and Shirley?
Exactly. Shirley Feeney and Laverne DeFazio.
That is hilarious. 1-0 to Greg Luda.
All right, Wigman, you just got to keep him. You just got to keep him at bay. Let your team come up for a chance.
Outside, ball 2. Low, good stop by Yogi, keeping the runners where they are, or the runner on first. Keeping him there. Michael Winkler on deck. Had a home run in his last at bat, so the Mets going to see some base runners when he gets up there. Oh, that goes down the third base bleachers.
That was a good cut by Luda. 100-mile-an-hour fastball came right at him.
3-2.
Take your base.
Lets that one go for ball 4. And we have got 2 men on, no outs, with Michael Winkler coming up.
Yeah, Winkler and Bullitt are the next 2 to bat. And then what happened last time they were at bat? Back-to-back home runs.
This is Winkler at his last at bat. Just putting over the right center field wall. Ray Bashan had a chance at it, couldn't haul it in. Ball 1. No outs. 2 men on. Mets lead 5-3. We are here at the top of the 9th. He's going to swing at that fastball and be late on it and make it strike 1. Cuts that one foul. Strike 2. 1-2. Fouls that one away. That sinker goes into the third base bleachers. Check the swing. They say he's going to go, and they say he did. That's going to be out
Wow.
number one.
I'm not too sure about that. I'd have to see that again.
Now batting, the shortstop, Chuck.
Not going to see the replay on that one, but he rung him up for the first
not
out.
sure what Winkler was even giving into that one anyway. Looked like it was high and inside anyway. All right. Bullet is a double shy of the cycle. It could happen.
Ooh, he's down quickly, though. 0-2. Foul on the first one off, and a swing and a miss on that low one right there.
I could see Bullet hitting one to the right center field wall, but he struck out instead.
Struck out there. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wickman. And what was looking to be a promising inning for the Mets now is going to be a good sign for the Brewers. As you see Bob Funk and his electrifying 2-run homer.
Yeah, it's not a bad day in the office when your number 3, 4, and 5 hitters, or maybe it was 2, 3, and 4 hitters, knock them over the fence.
Fouls that one off and is down 0-1. After Wickman lets the first 2 batters on, he goes back-to-back strikeouts, and he's 1-1 here on Funk. I don't know who's chatting more in the chat, Ray or Bullet.
Ray was talking when he was at his at bat. Bullet's encouraging his team right now just to get everybody to score some more insurance runs.
Fouls that one off down the first base side. Still 1-2. Another foul ball. Testing both sides.
Bullet's messages in chat. He reminds me of Biff Markham. Always a team guy, always cheering on his teammates.
Yeah, I like when the guys get in there and do that.
Yeah, I hope he's doing well. Biff, miss seeing you.
All right, here we go, Gunny. F and Ray, Bumpy Johnson, and Yogi Barr are going to be set to put the ball in play for the Brewers in the bottom of the 9th. They need 2 to stay in this, 3 to win it. And Edwin Diaz for the Mets is coming in to close it out.
Oh, he's throwing some heat with that 4-seam fastball. I see that in the splitter happening a lot. Maybe not so much on the curveball.
F and Ray with her nice cleats, swings and misses the first one. 0-1. She's 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. Swing and a miss on that splitter. 0-2. She puts it in play right to Travis Danger. He's going to step on the bag for out number 1.
The third baseman.
If Ray hits that down the other baseline, she's got a chance to beat it out with her speed.
Bumpy Johnson now up. He's had a home run, 2 RBIs, and scored a run. Low in the zone right there. That 4-seam fastball for ball number 1. Puts that right at David Wright. That's why they call it the hot corner, because it got there real quick. David Wright, the old
catcher.
Yeah, and he was guarding the line, or that would have been definitely a hit in earlier innings.
Down to the final out, and it's Yogi Barr.
That's out the corner.
Just a bit outside or inside to where it's ball 1. Swing at that curve early on it. 1-1. There's a shot. There that brings a tying run to the plate. Yogi finally breaking that 0 for barrier in tonight's game. That hard liner to the right side of the field, into right field. That brings up Adam Williams with 2 outs. Runner on.
No, that's a ball.
Lets that first one go through, and it's ball 1.
If I'm not mistaken, Adam had the average Joe archetype last season. I'm not sure if it changed or not.
Can't catch up to that 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-1. Oh, that's called a strike.
I don't look like high and outside. Oh,
Swing and a miss, and this is going to be it. The Brewers are going to go down as the Mets take this one in Milwaukee, 5-3.
I can't believe they're going to give Chris Lee the win on this one just because he didn't have his best pitching performance, but he did well enough to keep his team in the game.
He was able to hang in there, Gunny. His four-seam fastball wasn't working for him, so he was trying to use some other stuff, and he was able to get the Brewers to put the ball in play and, hit into a double play or two, and then just keep his team close enough to where the bats could wake up and jump on that Brewer pitching.
Yeah, when Ducani left the game, it was 3-1, and it ended up the same run deficit. Each team scored 2 more runs to make it 5-3. All 3 games tonight in the Mob have been competitive. First game tonight, if you missed it, Cubs win in a 9th-inning walk-off hit to win 2-1 over the Cardinals. Second game, the Orioles beat the Yankees 4-3, and in this game, the third game of the night, the Mets take down the Brewers 5-3.
You see the player of the game, Bullet Beletsky, he was a double shy of the cycle, 3 for 5, a home run, and a triple right there. Chris Lee does get the win. Like you said, didn't have his stuff tonight, but was just good enough to keep it low scoring to where his offense could take over. Bullet Beletsky, 3 for 5, a home run, a triple, an RBI, 2 runs scored. Bob Funk, 1 for 4, a home run, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Michael Winkler, 1 for 5, a home run, an RBI and a run scored. Dale Strawberry, 2 for 4 with a double. Over on the Brewer side, Bumpy Johnson started the scoring for everybody with his solo homer. He was 1 for 4, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Frank Gritty Nitty, 2 for 4 with a double and a run scored. Yogi Barr, 1 for 3, tried to get the Brewers back in it there late. Did take 2 walks. And then Ray was 0 for 3 with a walk and an RBI. So that brings us to a close here on that with the 5 runs on 10 hits for the Mets. You see where Chris Lee was 6 innings pitched, gave up 3 hits, 1 run scored, 5 walks that are uncharacteristic of Chris Lee. Did have 5 strikeouts. Sean Reed Foley came in, didn't have his stuff either, gave up a hit, gave up 2 runs that let the Brewers get back into it. And then you had Dwight Gooden come in and hold the fort until the Diaz could come in and close it out there in the last inning. For the Brewers, you had Ray Bashan and Adam Williams and Ray and all them trying to get that offense going. Frank Nitty with a double. Bumpy Johnson, again, started the scoring with his solo homer. Ray and Bumpy Johnson with 2 RBIs. With an RBI, and Bumpy had 2 RBIs. Don Money hit by a pitch. Ted Simmons and Hank Aaron both grounded into double plays that were run killers for the Brewer offense. Ducati had 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, 1 base on balls, 2 strikeouts. And then you see the rest that came in, Jim Slayton, Moose Haas, trying to keep things low so that the offense could catch back up. Bob Wickman came in, only gave up one hit. Moose Haas, no hits there. You see in the inning by inning here where you have the Bumpy Johnson homer right there in the third inning. And in the fourth inning, the fifth inning, you see where the Mets started to bring in the runs. Beletsky there in the sixth inning, triple to left, Funk homers to score him. Winkler comes back later in the seventh inning and homers. Just barely over the wall. Ray Vachon again had a chance for it, tried to bring it in, couldn't do it. And then Beletsky homers right behind him, back-to-back home runs. You see the Brewers trying to get things going there in the seventh inning, where they were able to put up 2 runs to make it 5-3, and try to get back in this thing as they could. They just couldn't string enough hits together, and when they had runners in scoring position, we're hitting into those double plays. That's our night in Milwaukee. Thank you, Gunny.
Hey, no problem. A great hit by Bullet, 442 feet. It was pretty fun to see him brushing off his shoulders right after you saw the gymnastics and tumbling exploitations of Michael Winkler, the batter before that. That was what those 2 home runs kind of pulled Ducati out of the game. And the Mets were able to hold on for a 5-3 win against the Brewers. This is a good series. I think it's gonna stay close the rest of the week. I believe both pitchers are going to rebound, and they're actually going to do better. Chris Lee with only 5 strikeouts, and Ducati with only 2 strikeouts. That's a little low for their standards. I think they're going to pitch a lot better the rest of the week. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one shapes up in week 4 of the mob rivalry week.
That's the third game of the night. We got one more coming. We got the A's and the Giants. Will be taking the field. Be in San Francisco. Y'all can let me know how I did on my first call. Never called a baseball game before. I could do football and stuff, but this is my first baseball
bro.
game.
You did great.
Oh, appreciate it. Gunny, you asked me about the LSU thing real quick. I said I was kind of disappointed. My receiver that had verbally committed to LSU was called this morning. He's supposed to sign tomorrow. Was called this morning by from Lane Kiffin and said that he will no longer be needed. So he is scrambling for another school to sign with.
Lane Kiffin's such a dick, bro.
But Dave, you'll like this. One of the schools that was very interested in him, and he's got a good relationship with the receiver coach there, is Tennessee. So he might end up in Tennessee. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out.
We'll take him. Just on principle alone, we'll take him.
Just next day or two, he's going to sign, but I don't know who he's going to be signing with. He officially decommitted this afternoon. So. But thanks for letting me call, and I'll try to do it again soon and hopefully get better at what I'm doing.
Now, you did a great job, bro. Frank, thank you very much. Gunny, solid as usual. You know, Frank, yeah, I mean, dude, you do football. It's pretty much the same fucking thing, man. You did great, and you've got the nice pace for baseball too, so it worked out perfect. You do.
Didn't you hear him? He called every batter George Brett the whole time. You just didn't hear it.
Oh man!
All right, folks.
I did say I was the sexiest shortstop in the league, though.
Well, I know, but then is that when I saw all the LOLs in the chat? Because they know. All right, Frank and Gunny, thank you, bro. That wraps up Game 3. As Gunny mentioned a moment ago, Cubs beat the Cards 2-1. O's 4-3 over the Yanks. Mets now 5-3 over the Brewers. That brings up the nightcap game here in night one. One more thing I do want to mention. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I hit a home run and I hit a double, and I had 3 of our 4 RBIs. And then, I don't know, I guess I must have...
Frank just said he was the sexiest shortstop. I believe his bat average is about to go down for the next few weeks, 7 weeks.
I think
it can't get any worse than it already is.
I think all his earnings are about to take a hit too. Well, I guess, and then apparently I must be some sort of lifetime mentor for Bullet, because Bullet got some fucking motivation from my performance and had a an okay, decent performance of his own. So.
Yeah, but you got to teach Bullet how to hit a double, since you hit a double.
I know Bullet doesn't, dude. He doesn't know how to hit doubles, man. And just for the record, I don't know if Keith is around. I'm pretty sure I either had a triple last year or I have a triple this year. So I literally have hit for the cycle in my career. I don't think Bullet's ever had a double. You just hit dingers. That's fucking great. All right, let's move on to game 4. Frank and Gunny, thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Ray Bashan is going to be calling this game. Ray, do you have a sidekick for tonight?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's going to be the Ray show. Ray's going to come on here and rant for an hour and a half about the stupid fucking game between the A's and the Giants. Did you get a chance to watch your game? And, what are your thoughts on... it looked like it was 5-1, and then you guys made it 5-3. Had a good opportunity there late, but didn't quite happen. So what are your thoughts on that real quick before we transition to this game?
Yeah, the Brewers just need to get rid of that Ray guy that they start off in the top of the order.
How did you do tonight? Ass cheeks. Did you not do well?
No, I didn't have a single hit. I only got on base because of a walk.
Here's the thing, bro. You and I both leadoff hitters. We both have the same archetype. I've got a few 0 for 5s in my hip pocket too. It fucking happens, man. What are you
you have 0 for 5s. Hey, Dave, I have an 0 for 8.
You do have an 0 for 8. Yeah, my bad. Oh, your trump card wins. So I want to check. Oh, I forgot to mention this about the other game. Or maybe I did, but the Milwaukee game, was it Milwaukee? Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was the Yankee game. An hour before game time, it stopped snowing. We almost had our first snow game in the mob, but it stopped snowing. The only game tonight that is sunny, is not either at least cloudy, partly cloudy, or super cloudy, is the game we're about to partake in San Francisco. It is sunny and 50-something degrees, if I could read my own writing. So let's turn that off. It'll be a very nice, pleasant West Coast game, kind of like Pac-12 after dark, but completely, or should I say Pac-2 after dark? Pac-2 after dark. A's and Giants. Your expectations for this game real quick before I hit the button.
I'm probably going to fall asleep in the middle of the third inning.
Are you planning on being bored? Is that what you think Soto's going to pitch lights out again or something?
No, it's nobody's going to be able to get hits or anything. It's just going to be a pitcher's duel, and I'm just going to be sitting here. And there's a second strikeout.
There's another strikeout. Well, let's see what happens. Dude, I'm going to laugh my ass off if it's like a 6-7 game or something. Oh, no, fuck. Did I just say 6-7? Fuck, I need to go. All right, Ray, take it away, buddy.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, hold on. I got to make sure this is right before I hit the button.
What's that?
I just need to make sure that I didn't fuck anything up.
Oh, so we don't have to have a reset?
Yeah, I don't do that shit.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. GG to the Mets. You gave us our second loss. Congratulations. Don't expect to win the next 2 now, motherfuckers. But we're going to go on to our nightcap game, which we are unfortunately in San Francisco at Oracle Park, as they look to take on the red-hot Athletics coming off of last week with
San Francisco Giants.
Shut the fuck up, you ballpark announcer. I am talking, you motherfucker. Yes, exactly. A red-hot Greg Soto last week for the Athletics, putting the team on his back and getting the series sweep. We got James Troll warming up on the mound with his splitter, 2-seam fastball, and a sweeper.
The second baseman, number 13.
Why does Doug Day's face look like a fucking Disney villain?
Off the plate, ball 1.
Man looks like he's ready to steal your soul in a Disney film somewhere. We are starting it off with a ball. James Troll. That ball gets fouled off to the right side, so that'll go for a strike. 1-1 is the count. I will give credit where credit is due. I like the San Francisco hat with the colors. The colors are nice on the uniform.
Ball, that's out.
Everything else about the uniform sucks dick, but the colors are nice.
Ball,
2-1. Discord froze my screen. I don't even know what's happening. It's 3-1. Thanks, Discord, for fucking up. That gets popped up. Looks like first baseman's there to grab it. That's going to be the first out of the game, Doug Day. Nice little fly out. Look at the starting lineup. We just saw Doug Day. Now we get to see the other Doug. That's Britton, Blitzkrieg, Jimmy Fox, Mike Churchill, Anastasia Beaverhausen, Luis Mendez, Armando Padilla, and Riley Molina. If I said any of those names wrong, I don't give a fuck. The other Doug comes up to bat now. Swings, fouls it off to the right side like the previous Doug before him. The Doug and Doug show, folks. The Double D show. Well, technically it's a triple D because it's Doug Day and then Doug. Oh, and 2 is the count right now. And Troll with his 8th pitch. That goes in the dirt. One and 2. Troll's pitching.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way too high. Trying to get him to swing at junk balls. 2-2's the count now. Pitcher's waiting for it. He pops it up just like the Doug before him did. This one's getting on the mound, so I don't know why the pitcher just didn't want to take it himself. But fuck it, whatever. Robo with the catch for the second out. James Troll, the laziest pitcher. Don't want to catch his own outs, huh? Blitzkrieg's up the back. And goes for a strike. Discord is really fucking up for me right now. 0-1, make that 0-2 on the 92-mile-per-hour fastball. Big Daddy Creech down on 2 strikes right now. And swings that junk that goes right behind the catcher. Is he going to be able to get on base? Nope, still out. That was the best chance for somebody on a swinging strike to get on base. And of course, it goes to the slowest fucker on the Athletics. 3 up, 3 down. As we'll see, the man with the dripping mustache from all the puss is probably just alcohol from his birthday last week or a couple weeks ago. Greg Soto, 4-seam fastball, the slurve, the slider, and the screwball.
Leading up.
Man's got the fire in his eyes, looking ready and determined to sit down the San Francisco Little People. Deion Sanders immediately pops that into center field. That drops down for a base hit. Alrighty, Soto.
Number 17.
Up next is going to be pain in my ass. Oh, we're trying to get a pickoff attempt at first, and he gets him! Soto redeems himself from the first pitch hit and gets him caught out at first. And drops his manure in the fucking shed. Way to start it off, Sanders. Literally 2 seconds later. Way to fuck it up, Sanders.
That's inside.
God, after 1 pitch, Sanders fucking got on base. And after 1 pitch, Greg Soto said, yeah, that's enough of you.
Aye. 1-1.
As Payton is now 1-1 on the count now with an out. That gets bunted. That's going to go far behind. That hits the net. So it's uncatchable. 1-2's the count now.
2-2 the count.
Make that 2-2. I just realized I got to pull up my fucking home run calls. That swing fouled off right behind on a 99-mile-per-hour fastball. Pain in my ass is being a pain in the ass for Soto. And that's fouled off to the left side. Dave hit a home run in his game earlier and hasn't shut the fuck up about it. Brace yourselves. Oh, guys, I forgot to mention, tonight's games wouldn't be possible without Dave hitting a home run out of that badass. Pain in my ass knocks it in between left and center field. Easy second base placement for Pain in my ass. Try and get a rally started for the Giants here early. Just a single mention of Dave put some fire in Pain in my ass's ass. That's just the worst home run shot I've ever seen. Rocco McLovin's now up to bat. Pain in my ass is on second in scoring position. He's going to start off on an 0-1 count with a strike. Rocco McLovin is getting MVP chant from the San Francisco crowd. That is unfortunate. San Francisco doesn't know what an MVP looks like. Rocco knocks it up into left field, right next to what looks like Thomas the Train engine over there. Throws it back in, but Pain in my ass is staying on second. Now we see the starting lineup for the Giants. We just saw Rocco. Now we'll see Will Clark. Then we got Mikey Manahai, Manaa. And we got Robo, Barry Bonds, Kevin Mitchell, and Mickey Malello. The Axis effect.
Come on, Will. Counts 1-0.
Greg Soto trying on a slurve that's going absolutely nowhere near home plate. Oh, the chance for you? Gotcha. Will Clark fouls that one behind him. It's 1-1. Pain in my ass still on second. Thought about swinging at that one. Probably should. Goes for a strike two. Swings. That gets knocked up to third base. Could have easily tagged third, but throws it over to Krieg for the third out at first. Giants get a little bit of momentum going on with 2 hits, but Sanders gets caught out at first. Pain in my ass gets stranded.
Leading off for the A's, the designated hitter, Jimmy Fox.
Jimmy Fox is now up to bat for the Las Vegas Athletics. And the Oregon player here in San Francisco has already started, and it's only the top of the second. Jimmy Fox 0-2 now. And swings and misses entirely for the first strikeout, or second strikeout of James Stroll tonight. And for some reason, we got to look at the StatCast for this shit. 90, 89, and 89. Wow. Lightning fast, folks. I probably couldn't hit any of those either. Mike Churchill's now up to bat for the Athletics. He starts off his first at-bat with a ball. per hour fastball goes for a strike. Carl Dixon is the home umpire today. Do not ask him if he has Dixon cider. 1-1. That gets fouled off behind him for the second strike. One and two is the count. One out. Pops that up. That's going toward left field. That's right in the glove for the second out in the top of the second.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Anand Beaver.
Up next is the Beeve, what we call her around here. It's Anastasia Beaverhouse. It's at a fastball going strike. A little bit close to the line, but the umpire will give it to the Giants. Swings and, I guess, bounces it off the pad of the catcher for strike two. I looked over at the replay for that one. The replay being the stream on my other monitor. I gets fouled off the left side to stay alive for her first at-bat. 0-2, 2 out. Popped up, and the inning stays alive with a single hit by the Beeve.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Samuel.
Looking over at the dugout and probably yelling at her husband, Mike Churchill. See, that's how you hit the fucking ball.
Hey! 0-1.
Luis Mendez now up to bat, the left fielder. We're going to try and do something with Anastasia there at first. Anastasia's now stealing. There's safely not even a chance to get her out at second. A stolen base by Anastasia Beaverhausen. This is where I want the stat cast. Look how fast that bitch was running. 1-1's the count. Luis Mendez. She's trying to steal third now. And she's safe at third. 2 stolen bases and 1 at bat. What the hell is going on? You cannot stop the beat. Luis Mendez looks at a strike two. Was all that effort from Anastasia for nothing? Two and two. That's fouled off to the right side. yeah, steal home. I dare you. 2-2. Anastasia's on third. Oh, and Luis Mendez says, yeah, that effort won't go to waste. It's going. It's going. Somebody call animal control. The baseball just escaped. It's a 2-run homer for the Athletics. Luis Mendez on a 2-2 count. Looks at James Troll and says, watch this one, big boy. Anastasia, honestly, it's kind of still wasted effort from Anastasia. She didn't really need to steal those bases now, but hey, she's got 2 stolen bases on her career right now. Armando Padilla is now up the bat for the Athletics. Krieg, I join, we hit home run. Okay, bye again. At a 1-0, make that a 2-0. Don't I get points for stolen bases? I don't know about stolen bases, no.
Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
Jeff Banfield with 100 bigs. Armando sends that over to the left side. Fouled. Oh, she does get points? Okay. I don't know. I haven't stolen a fucking base in forever. That gets knocked. That's going toward the right field. That drops. It bounces up. They're just staring at it in the corner. Armando's already at second. He's at third. Is he going home? We have an inside the park home run from Armando Padilla.
Riley Molina.
He hit it in the sweet spot of the Giant Stadium, and he took it all the way around. And it is quickly 3-0 for the Athletics.
Ball, that's cool.
He says, I join again, we get another home run. Okay, bye, one more time. If Riley Molina gets a fucking home run, Krieg, we're banning Krieg. We are banning Krieg from this stream tonight. Okay. That gets knocked up center, pain in my ass, catches it, throws the first. There's the out to stop the bleeding. So Luis Mendez with a 2-run homer after a 2 stolen bases from Anastasia. And then Armando inside the park home run. Gives the Athletics 3.
The catcher, number 45.
And I don't think the Giants can come back from that, honestly. Is this because I said I was going to fall asleep in the middle of the third? I promise you I'm not going to fall asleep now. No, I'll probably fall asleep after that one, Doug Britton. What the fuck was that? I think they're going to grant him with a base hit there. Krieg, I joined back too late. Robo's now up to bat. Forever 88 gets started off with a strike. You get the slider to hit on the bat. 0-2 now for Robo. Swings, gonna foul that to the left side. Yeah, that's gonna get out of there for the foul. Oh, and 2 is the count. Nobody's out. Somebody's on first though. And Robo takes his first ball. Soto with his 21st pitch. Goes for another ball. 2-2 now. Come on, Soto. Quit smelling the fireball that's on your upper lip.
3-2.
On deck is Barry Bonds. With a full count to Robo. Soto, 23rd.
That's inside. Ball 4.
That's way too far inside. Robo will walk and take first, and we got runners on first and second now. Barry Bonds is now up to bat for the Giants. A fastball can't find the zone at all. Want to know that fastball finds its way down the center, and Barry Bonds didn't even try to swing at that one. 1-1. A slur finds its way near the corner for a second strike. Runners on first and second. No outs here in the bottom of the second. Bonds swings at first. Baseman catches that right next to whoever's on first. That's Robo on first. Could have easily got a double tag, but he just didn't react fast enough. Brings up Kevin Mitchell now.
All 1.
That fastball goes for yet again another ball. Fastball's kind of not working for Soto tonight. I say that, and he gets one right down the middle, going 100 miles per hour. Okay, I'll shut my fucking mouth, Soto. 1-1, that's fouled over next to the fans. 1-2 is the count now. Runner still on first and second, 1 out. Soto's 31st pitch.
Batting ninth, the center fielder,
What?
number 7.
What? I thought that hit him.
No, that's low.
I thought that hit him or the bat. I thought that was going to be called foul. I thought it hit his bat. Okay, that's... If it hits his bat, then that should be foul. Any part of the bat, it should be foul. I don't care if it hits the end. It hit him?
That's out.
So how's that a strikeout then? Whatever. Baseball's confusing. I don't fucking... Okay, yeah, but if it hit his bat, then it should be foul. I don't care if he swung at it. If he swung and it goes foul, it should be foul. It looked like it hit his bat. It sounded like it hit his bat, too. You know what? Clip it. I'll watch it in slow motion.
Leading off for the Athletics, the second baseman, Doug Day.
It hit him in the tummy while he swung. Oh, okay. So if it hits him, but he still swings, that's still a strike? That's not an automatic walk? That's weird. It's fucking weird. Starting to line up here for the Athletics. It sounded like it definitely hit wood, though. I heard a nice little ping of wood. Maybe I'm wrong. Speaking of pinging of wood, Doug Day knocks it up. It's going, it's caught. He gets a nice bruise, and the pitcher gets a strikeout. I like that, Cree. I like that a lot. Doug Britton now up the bat. James Schroll looking to shake off what happened in the second inning. Doug Day just trying to do any magic so far. And he bunts it up the third base line. That's a pretty good bunt, and he's safe at first. Very good bunt by Doug Britton. Gets him on base. Robo just wasn't fast enough to get up to that ball. Safe by a mile. Blitzkrieg is now up to bat here. Top of the third, fouls it off. The left side, 0-1. And he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far. I'm going to tell the Athletics man to sit the fuck down. He's blocking the kid. We got a runner!
He made it safe.
And Doug Britton is safe on second with a stolen base. Oh, of course, we're going to get StatCast on this guy. 11-foot lead distance, a max speed of 1911. The catcher pop time of 1.84. The catcher throw speed of 91. Doug Day has himself a stolen base today. He's only 1 behind Anastasia. Blitzkrieg. Beautiful, beautiful dive, Britton. Love that dive out of you. Blitzkrieg is out at first. Doug Britton, Dolphin dives his way back to second. 2 outs, and we got Jimmy Fox now at the bat, the designated hitter. And that's going to be a pop fly. Don't know. Oh, okay. I thought it was going over to the foul area. And now I understand why second baseman ran over there. That's caught for the third out. San Francisco gets out of there unscathed, but they're still down 3 runs with Sanders, Myaz, and McLovin up next.
Leading up for the
Can I make a request for the Giants? Can you flip McLovin and Myaz? So when we see that lineup, it says Sanders, McLovin, Myaz. Just a suggestion. It'd be nice clickbait. It would be nice clickbait. Sanders already down 0-2.
Ball.
Soto gives him a ball. He says, think about it for a second, buddy. One and two is the count. And he got hit and struck by a ball. But he also swung at it. So apparently, according to MLB rulebooks, that's a strike. I would do that if I had Axis on the squad. Then it would be Axis McLovin my ass. He's swinging at a ball that was already going toward him. And we got Payne and Myaz up the bat 1-for-1 with the double. Tried to give a little bit of spark to the Giants in the first inning. But ultimately got stranded out there.
Ball 1.
100-mile-per-hour fastball. Try to get her to chase it to the outside. 1-1. She finally gets one that's a little bit too far inside on the bat. That gets caught by Doug Britton, who is more dirty than Dave Dirtbag already.
The second baseman, Rocco Love.
We get Rocco McLovin up to bat now for the Giants. 0-for-1 with the flyout in the first. 2 outs, nobody's on base.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And Soto's toying with him. McLovin is now toying with Soto. 1-1 right now. Soto's almost going at 45 pitches here in 3 innings. And Rocco finds himself a single right over the right field.
Now batting, the first baseman, Will Clark.
See Will Clark now up to bat for the Giants. Rocco's on first, looking to come home and possibly make this a 2-score game. Will Clark wants to do everything in his power to continue this inning. Not going to do that with 2 pitches that go in the same fucking spot, and he doesn't get the ball off his shoulder. Or the bat. Oh, and 2, 48th pitch. Try to get him to swing at nothing. One and 2. Rocco's on first. 2 outs. 49th pitch from Soto. Is fouled up the right line. Make this 50th. The 50th pitch gets him down on strikes. Rocco is left stranded, and the Athletics retain the 3-0 lead, heading to the top of the 4th.
Leading off for the Athletics, the right fielder, Mike.
You see Soto taking them strides to get back to the fucking dugout? He's walking like he knows he got a big dick.
Counts 1-0.
Mike Churchill's now up the bat, 0-for-1 so far. And he's starting off 1-1, swinging at a splitter. Then swinging at another splitter.
2 strikes.
Why the fuck is Chad always sexually fantasizing about me? Churchill stays alive. 1 and 2. Oh no, first it was the Eagle, now it's you. Now it's just getting creepy. I'm afraid for when it's my turn. First baseman can't catch it in his glove clean. If he does pick it up and runs over to first to get Churchill out.
Baseman, number 6, Anand Beaver.
Comes Anastasia Beaverhausen, 1 for 1 with the single and the 2 stolen bases. Well, Chad is creepy. Anastasia knocks that up, and it goes into the stand for a foul. Why was she running? All right. Did this fucker just call me easy?
Number 52, Samuel Mendez.
I mean, sure, all you gotta do is just take me to fucking Outback Steakhouse and get me a bloomin' onion, and then I'm all yours, but I don't think that's easy. Do you know how much a bloomin' onion is now?
Ball 1.
Luis Mendez.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Ooh, I'm gonna Google translate that one. Hijo de puta. Oh, that means son of a bitch.
Nope, that's ball 4.
Thank you, Anastasia.
Now batting.
Also, every single time my mother said that, I would always answer her, yeah. She's like, why are you talking to me? I was like, well, I'm a son of a bitch. I got my mom to laugh once.
Ball inside.
They are expensive. But dude, bloomin' onions are fucking worth it. It's like, I think Clams and I went to Longhorn. I want to say it was Longhorn. And they got like their own version of bloomin' onions. And they brought that shit out, and I'm expecting it to be like bloomed like how a fucking Outback one is. No, they got that bitch fucking scattered on a plate. And I was like, that's not a bloomin' onion, you whore. Yeah, the Austin Blossom. They didn't have that shit fucking... That was not awesome, and nor was it a blossom. It was just scattered on a plate.
Leading up for the Giants.
Fuck those two guys. There's only one guy here commentating. I don't know who that ginger and who that other guy is, but... they ain't commentating this game. Mikey Maya, he up to bat for the Giants. I believe this is their catcher. Dave, you might have to... Oh, that gets dropped right in front of left field for a single, so Mikey's on base. And an error throw, but Mikey will stay on first. Dave, we might have to change where we're eating for this convention, not for the not a convention. We might have to go to Outback instead.
No, he's in.
Mikey gets back to first as Greg Soto tries to get somebody else out at first. We got Robo up the bat. Swings at a slider 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
Slider's a little bit too low there. 1-1. When we were all at a nice restaurant, y'all can go eat out back.
2 straight.
Oh, that's a terrible call right there. But Robo gets down on a first. Oh, Robo was threatening the ump there. Robo did not like that call at all, and I don't blame him. Oh, Syracuse beat Tennessee?
He's safe.
And Mikey gets tried again at first, but he's safe again at first. Well, it's because you weren't there, Dave. That's why they lost. What's more important, Dave? The Tennessee women's basketball game or you getting a fucking home run? Men's? I apologize. You know what? No, they lost to Syracuse. They're the women's team now. And Barry Bonds goes down swinging. The fifth strikeout for Greg Soto.
Mitchell.
Dave was busy with 3 RBIs, 2 of his team's 4 hits. Yeah. Answer still the same, mob over everything else. Kevin Mitchell's now up to bat for the Giants. Mikey is still on first, by the way, if you've forgotten or can't read the board in the bottom right. He's still on first.
Safe.
Speaking of motherfucker, Soto tries to get him for a 3rd time, and he's still safe at first. Soto is not letting him go.
Ball, that's outside.
I'm gonna laugh if Soto tries again on the same at bat. 2-0 the count right now for Kevin Mitchell. The Baltimore Axis has had a great night. We got 2-1 now. That gets popped up. That's going toward right field. That drops right next to the right fielder. Mikey's going to move the 3rd. Kevin's at first.
Now batting, number 7.
And we got Mickey Malello up the bat for the Giants. He swings, grounds that up. And he's thrown out at first, so thank you for ruining the hype, Mickey Malello. San Francisco had a chance, leaves 2 stranded on bases. Athletics still leading 3-0. Molina, Day, and Britton coming up for Las Vegas. Riley Molina. Now up the bat. Swings, lines that to second baseman. That gets thrown out at first. And these fans are cheering about it like the game is still 0-0. Training runners in scoring position is going to be on our tombs. Yep.
That's a ball.
But it's all right, Chad. It's all right, Chad. Every single time you leave a runner stranded on base, you can just play them bye-bye, baby. Splitter finds its way in the zone 1-1. The count for Doug Day. Doug Day swings at nothing, 1-2.
2 strikes. The count.
Trying to help Chad figure out ways to play bye-bye, baby, since it's not going to happen mainly on wins. He's only got 2 of them.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
That concessions guy over there just throw something? And he's disappearing on the disappearing stairs. Got it.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Oh, they're saying Doug Day didn't even swing there, so that'll be ball 4. Doug Day finds himself at first.
Britain.
At the end of the game when they lose again.
Safe, he's good.
And Doug Day safe at first. James Troll trying to pull his best Greg Soto impression. A splitter finds its way in for strike number 1 onto the other Doug. That's Britain.
Ball 1.
We got a ball 1. Doug was about to swing on that one, but he choked up on it. That's what she said. The little kid has had enough of the fan in front of him. He is now leaving the ball game. As Doug Britton finds his way through right next to Pain in My Ass. Now the Dougs are on first and second.
Big Daddy. Reach.
Now when anybody asks who's on base, Doug. Which Doug? Yes. And James Troll's night is going to be done for the Giants after that hit.
Number 54.
And we got Sergio Romo. A slider, a sinker, and a changeup. Here we are. James Troll finishes the night with a 4.1 innings pitched. I don't know who's on third.
Nope. Ball 1.
I don't know who's on third. No, who's on first?
That's outside.
Blitzkrieg 0 for 2 tonight. Looking at a 2-1 count. The Dougs on first and second. Make that 2-2 now. Swings, Pain in My Ass, snags it before it could get right past her. Blitzkrieg goes down on a line out to Pain in My Ass. Jimmy Fox, the designated hitter, now coming up to bat. Doug's still on first and second.
Nope. Outside. Two balls, no strikes.
Slider finds its way out of there. 2-0 for Sergio Romo. 3-0 still the score here. We got runners on first and second. Those are the Dougs. And Jimmy Fox goes foul. Jimmy Fox wanted that one so bad. You can see it in his face. He swings, he lines that drive, right field. It's caught on the warning track. He wanted that one so bad, but the Fox leaves the Doug stranded on base. But don't worry, you still retain a 3-0 lead. Sanders, my ass, McLovin.
Leading up for the Giants, the right fielder, Deion Sanders.
And Soto almost hits him in the fucking knee with that pitch. .66 pitches, bottom of the 5th for Soto. And his pitches are just not finding the zone anymore either. That, or he's fucking with the mind of Deion Sanders. Gets him on a strike on the 99-mile-per-hour fastball. That's exactly what the fuck I said, Dave. That is exactly what the fuck I said.
Ball 3.
That's ball 3 there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1 with pain in my ass on deck. Deion Sanders swings down center field. Center fielder's there for the first out.
Now batting, number 17.
Pain in my ass, 1 for 2 with a double. And a nice snag there at the shortstop position in the previous inning.
Ball, that's out.
Looks at a ball going way too far out. Swings that finds its way into the outfield for a single. Pain in my ass, probably being the only spark of hope here in Oracle Park. We got Rocco McLovin now up to bat. Soto overthrew Krieg a little bit there to try to get Pain in my ass out at first. Soto goes for a 97-mile-per-hour fastball for a strike. Rocco's 1 for 2 with a single tonight.
Ball 1. I got a ball, 1 strike.
1-1, make that 2-1. Crazy's got a good suggestion there too. My ass, McLovin Sanders. And Rocco finally says enough of the donut on the board. And guess what? That baseball won't return my text either. God damn it! That's a home run. Rocco McLovin brings in my ass. And the lead is now down to 1 for the Athletics. That is not a good use for a bye-bye, baby. Shut the fuck up, Chad.
Ball 1.
Will Clark's up the bat. Looks at a 1-1 right now.
That's ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
The Giants fans finally waking up in the stands here in the bottom of the 5th. Greg Soto's still pitching after that home run. Will Clark pops that up. Donald Fielder's getting there. Got the glove up. Catches it for the second out.
Now batting, number 45.
We got Mikey's now up the bat.
Ball 1, no strike.
Doing 2 things at once right now here, folks. Change my daughter's pod. Need her to get me a pod after she's done getting her old one. Greg Soto throws a strike there, 1-1. You had that in the queue for 5 innings. Mikey lines that out. The third baseman, he gets thrown out at first. So San Francisco gets out of there, but they get some points on the boat thanks to Rocco McLovin. Knocking that one over to the Coca-Cola sign. Almost to the glove. If it would have landed in the glove, that would have been an out. Everybody on base would have been out. 3-2 is the score. Athletics retain the lead by 1.
The right fielder.
As Mike Churchill is now up to bat 0 for 2 tonight.
One ball, one strike.
There Churchill. Swings and misses on a slider. 1-2 now. That was an 88-mile-per-hour slider. Jesus Christ. Swings. That's fair. Right fielder's there to grab it. Churchill stays at first. Churchill got himself the second hit of the night. First baseman's not there to dive for it, but the right fielder is there to get it just before it causes any more damage. Up next to bat is Anastasia Beaverhausen.
Ball, that's out.
Probably glad to see that her husband can contribute in some sort of fucking way for this team. Sorry, I'll stop dogging on Mike Churchill. One and one, the changeup finds its way in there. Anastasia thought that was going to ball.
Nope, outside.
They get 2-1 now. Sinker. Not even really being a sinker. Swings at the changeup. 2-2 now. Two and two. Mike's on first. Anastasia pops that over to second baseman. She's going to find herself on base. And Churchill stays on second.
Number 52, Samuel Mendez.
We got a family reunion happening on the fucking bases right now. Actually, we got a family takeover on first and second. And we got to get a little recap back to when Anastasia was on first base. Luis Mendez hit one 457. No, she wasn't even on first. She stole in third. I forgot about that. But he brought Anastasia home. Not like that, Mike Churchill. Don't get upset. Gave him a nice 2-run cushion there. See if he still has that magic in him. Swings, fouls that up the left side. 1-1. Churchill, Anastasia, second and first. '21st pitch goes foul to left side. 1-2's the count now for Luis Mendez. Swings, he grounds that, throws it to second. Out is Anastasia, and there's the double play for the Giants, but Churchill will find himself on third. So Luis Mendez brings home Anastasia. And then in the bottom, or in the top of the sixth, top of the sixth, Luis Mendez says, fuck you to Anastasia.
Yep, that ball went out.
Armando Padilla, the inside the park home run earlier in the game, which would make the game 3-0 at the time. See if he has that magic again. It is kind of difficult handling a needle and calling a baseball game at the same time. That's fouled off 1 and 2, though. Where the fuck did I do with the cap for this needle? Swings and strikes them out, leaving Mike Churchill stranded on third. Oh, I found the cap. And the Giants due up is Robo, Barry Bonds, and Kevin Mitchell. Robo up the bat here in the bottom of the 6th. Now 1 run away from tying the Athletics. We look at the Athletics. I got Santiago Pedraza and Ismael Ramirez warming up in the bullpen. Greg Soto, his 85th pitch, goes for a 100-mile-per-hour strike ball. It's bottom of the 6th, and this man is still throwing triple digits. And Robo's fouled off the right side. The Giants fans thought it was fair. The first baseman thought it was fair, too, for some reason, because he's still telling Robo, run! Run, motherfucker, run! Why are you stopping? Run! And the next pitch, he gets struck out. 6 strikeouts for Greg Soto, who is nearing 90 pitches this game. Barry Bonds now at the bat, looks at a strike 1. He's 0-2 for tonight with a strikeout and a lineout. Fouls that one somewhere. I don't know where it went, but it went somewhere. Didn't go in the field of play. That I can tell you right now, that's not where it went. 0-2 is the count now. Make that 0-3 on a strikeout, the 7th one for Greg Soto.
Number 8, Kevin Mitchell.
We got the left fielder, Kevin Mitchell, 1 for 2 with a single. Greg Soto's at 90 pitches. Swings at a slider for strike 1. Making Kevin Mitchell look like a Kevin Bitchell with that pitch. Still making him look like a Bitchell with that one. Strike 2. Kevin rounds out the second baseman. Gets thrown out at first. That'll end the 6th inning. What the fuck is that green stripe on the back of your head? Molina, Day, and Britton up next for the Athletics. And the Giants have now turned to Rob Nen, four-seam fastball, slider, and splitter.
Leading off for the Athletics, the catcher, Riley Molina.
Coach preferred, dude. Top of the 7th, 3-2 is your score, and Riley Molina knocks that up. Is it going to drop before he gets to center field? No, he's able to catch it for the first out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Doug Gay.
Up next is Doug Day. Hey. 9-mile-per-hour fastball. Eagle a little beach. And Brian Wilson in the bullpen warming up for the Giants. I like how we just got Rob Nem and they're already showing that his replacement's warming up. Doug Day swings, fouls that off left side. 0-2 is the count. Make that 1-2. Doug Day wisely stays off that pitch. Fouls that off the right side. 1-2, staying alive. And Doug Day says, I've had enough of this goddamn bullshit. 354 feet. He hit the ball like it said something really spicy to him. And what the fuck is he doing? I can't even call his fucking home run correctly because the man's out here dancing like the whitest white boy ever. Oh, Jesus Christ. Doug, he just continues. Oh, great. Now he's got the other Doug getting in it. Great. Now we got two Dougs dancing. Oh, great. Doug Day with a 350-foot homer gets it way past the fan. Says no souvenir ball for your motherfuckers. Yeah, is that the Dougies? Is that what we're calling that now? That's the Dougies? Doug Britton's is going to try to get on this action now. Oh, and 1. Teach him how to Dougie. Britton is 2 for 3. Swings at a fastball. Athletics increased their lead up to 2 after that Doug Day homer. And Britton keeps the inning alive with a single hit toward left field.
The batter, the first baseman, Big Daddy, Preach.
Ball, that's it.
One and oh, try to get him out at first. He stays alive over there. 1-0. Doug is on first. 1 out. Sorry about the quietness. I fucking. Oh, Doug's running, trying to steal second. Pain in my ass, can't hold on to it, so Britton steals second. Meanwhile, my home run calls have just been lists from like ChatGPT. And the next batch that they just gave me, holy shit. I'm gonna enjoy saying these.
Safe.
Trying to get him thrown out again on base, but he's safe at second now. Ball 2, Britton will stay on second. Didn't think the ball got away from the catcher fast enough.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Did we clip that home run just based on the white boy dancing alone? Blitzkrieg tries to knock it up. Oh, it bounces off third baseman. He overthrows him. Krieg is going to stay on first, but that moves Britton to third. Oh, wow, that's still a base hit? Right off the wrist of the third baseman. And in a panic, he overthrew the first baseman. And that got Britton to move up to third. Yeah, I think he was safe. Well, up next, you got Jimmy Fox, runners at the corners.
Inside, ball 1.
Looks at a slider for a ball. Look, he didn't throw that into the dugout. Yeah, that would have been a ground rule double. And I would have brought home Doug Britton to bring the three-run lead right back. Jimmy Fox just needs to knock this cleanly into the outfield or just get a single hit here. He was on second already. Jimmy Fox pops that up. That's not the pop-up you needed to bring home Doug Britton. Maybe because he wasn't running the third that he doesn't get the home.
The right fielder, number 19.
Probably. Originally, he stayed on second because he didn't want to get tagged out. No, Britton was on second. Britton stole second. You missed that, Chris Lee. I don't know. We'll never know because it never happened. Mike Churchill's at the bat, 1-1. Out of play is basically just giving him a double crazy.
Ball, that's out.
100-mile-per-hour fastball goes out. What the fuck is Churchill swinging at? And we got a full count with Anastasia's on deck. The same shit I always swing at. Three and two. And Churchill gets walked. Lucky to just take that pitch and it not get called strike. And that leaves Anastasia Beaverhausen with a bases loaded situation. And we know she can hit it yard. Are we looking at a grand slam for the A's? We're looking at a strike on a pitch one right now for her. I think that 2 strikes right now for Anastasia. She is not finding the pitch she wants. Swing and strikes it out. Leaves 3 people stranded on base. That's not a good at-bat for Anastasia, but hey, your other at-bats would have been pretty good, so can't be really yelling at you. 4-2 is the score. Athletics have 10 hits so far in the game. Getting a 2-run lead.
For the A's.
This
Number
bitch
62,
wasted.
Ismael
Ramirez ends the day of Greg Soto. Soto finishes the day with 7 strikeouts and pitching
leading up for the Giants.
6 innings.
The center fielder, number 7.
Mickey Malello now up to bat for the Giants. Tries to start it off with a spicy one, but it goes foul. If you're paying Anastasia.
That's a ball.
Oh shit. Can't connect to the server within the time limit. There might have been a problem in connecting to the network or PlayStation network, or the server of the service provider might be temporarily busy. That's a strike apparently. I can't see properly, but I'm going to agree with the ump there. The only time I will agree with the ump, it's a strike 2. Fuck it. That gets popped up. Looks like it's going foul. I can't really tell. Yep, that's a foul ball. Call it blind. 2-2 is the count now. Mickey Malello is at bat. Or he may be at bat. It could be somebody else. It could be a random fan. I can't really tell. This man could be clothed or naked. We do not know. That's fouled off to the left side, I think. 2-2. Still alive. Dave has touched the controller. He's now hovering over more info. Suggested actions now okay. Thank you, Dave. I was gonna laugh if he hit more info. And as soon as Dave gets rid of the ball, Mickey Malello pops it up for an out.
You guys are such high fucking maintenance, I swear to God.
We're high maintenance. The PlayStation is high maintenance.
Sanders.
Deion Sanders 1 for 3 with a single now up to bat. Knocks that up. That's going down center field for a base hit single. Coming up next, my ass. It should be McLovin, but it's going to be my ass. Chad can't put a fucking good joke together in his lineup. And if this was my rant, I would sit there and say the joke is the lineup. Pain in my ass, 2 for 3 with a double single, and this needs a triple and a home run for the cycle. We got a runner! And Sanders is safe at first. Multiple stolen bases this game. I love it. 0-1 for pain in my ass. Sanders is now on second. Make that 0-2 on a sinker. The game decided to show us mercy and block the view of the piles of poop piling up in the stadium. Did anybody else look out at Sanders on second? When the ball got stopped by the catcher, he was just like, oh, I'm gonna run back to second. And then he saw him just run past the ball, and Sanders just like, this is a dumbass, I'm gonna go to third. Now Sanders moves up to third. On the wild pitch, pain in my ass, looking at a 1-2 count now. Fouls that off on a slider. We get one more foul, or yeah, we get one more foul. I will start playing the Bee Gees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a ball. You don't get no Bee Gees now. 2-2. Pops that up. That's going toward right field. Right fielder's there to catch it halfway. That should bring home Sanders. And that does. San Francisco brings it back down to a run lead. So a sac fly by pain in my ass brings in the run. That'll make it 4-3 in favor of the Athletics. And the Athletics manager says, I've had enough of Ramirez. Get him the fuck out of here.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 17, Pablo Ruiz.
Pablo Ruiz, sinker, screwball, and cutter coming out on the mound for the Athletics. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. And we got Rocco McLovin 2 for 3 right now. Looks like a screwball going strike. Oh, we got an underhand pitcher. Fuck this guy. Trying to be Ducati. What the fuck's wrong with you?
That's a ball.
One and 1, 2 outs, 4-3 is your score. Rocco fouls that off, makes it 1-2 now. Rocco trying to keep the inning alive for the Giants. Trying to find the tying run. And he finds nothing but a swinging strikeout. That'll end the 7th. The Athletics retained the 1-run lead, and apparently we're doing a flex cam, but we're in San Francisco. There is really nothing to flex about this. Eagle, a Little Beach.
For the Giants.
Coming up onto the mound.
78. Carson.
Four-seam fastball swerve and a changeup
Leading off for the Athletics, the left fielder, Samuel
for the Beach.
Mendez.
Luis Mendez up to bat. His only highlight of the night so far, hitting a home run that brought in Anastasia. And the one he wants to forget and hope Anastasia forgets, the ground out that led to a double play.
Ball one. I got one ball, one
The attendance for this is 34,236. Half of that are probably Athletic fans. Luis Mendez knocks that into right field. That can't bounce into his glove. So that's a base hit for him.
Up next for the A's, the center
He typed
fielder,
about it.
Armando Valdivia.
Thought the right fielder was going to be able to grab that one, but just bounces, can't get it in his glove. A little too slow for the bar. Armando Padilla, the inside the park homer. Now up the bat for the 4th time. Fortunately, his only hit was the inside the park home run.
Oh, that's inside.
Looking at a 1-1 here in the top of the 8th. Swings.
He's out.
That goes to second. That goes to first for the double play.
Now batting, catcher Riley
It was a 2-4-1. Was that a 3-6-1? Yeah, third is, second is catcher. Fuck. I'm just trying to make up bullshit now. 2-4-1 double play. Fuck it. It gets caught in the outfield for the out, so we'll head to the bottom of the 8th where the Giants are still down by 1. Don't look at the hits, folks. Do up Clark, Mikey, and Robo. The 927 double play is my favorite. We are bottom of the 8th. Pablo Ruiz still out there. Daniel Ramos. We got another fucking Luis for Athletics? Jesus Christ. Luis Santana. The 6-7 double play. Fuck off, crazy. That'd be really crazy if we got a 6-7 double play. Fucking left fielder just sitting there running down to like fucking third or some shit. Will Clark finds the open area in the right field. And he's sliding safely in the second. We got a runner in scoring position almost immediately for the Giants. And they are hyped. Nice little open area. Nobody thought he could get over there and blows it away with a kiss. Still down by 1, so don't be cocky, motherfucker. Mikey's up the bat now. 2 for 3, and that does not get called a strike. How? This ump is blind. 1-0. We got fans standing up. We got Athletics standing up. Oh! He's safe at first. Doug Day's hair looks like he just had a baby sit on his head and it just shat all the way down to his neck. That's what his hair is looking like to me. Two 2-0's the count right now. Clark's on second, gets him on a 2-1. The catcher says, yeah, I like that one, motherfucker. Oh, no, I think he was pointing at Will Clark in second base. He's like, yeah, you ain't going nowhere. Two and one.
That's ball 3.
I think that's 3-1. Robo. As Robo. On deck. Mikey looking at a 3-1. Mikey looking at walking to first base.
Now batting the third baseman.
Now we got the tying run on second. We got the leading run on first with Robo coming up. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. The NVIDIA app says I got a new reward available for a game I don't even fucking play. Thank you so much. Screwball finds itself for a strike.
That's a ball.
It's going to be a ball 1-1 now for Robo. Mikey's on first. Will Clark is on second. Nobody is on third. Bruce fouls that off to the right side. 1-2. No outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Athletics starting to get scary for you a little bit. And Bruce knocks that to left field. He's running home and he's going to be safe. We got a tied ball game, folks. 4-4 as Robo brings in the tying run. Oh, I like this camera angle. That's a nice camera angle. 88's forever, but this pitcher's night is done. Reed's getting sent back to the dugout saying, your ass, kid. Get the fuck off my mound.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 74.
We got Santiago Pedraza coming out. The slider, cutter, and the Vulcan change. The mother Vulcan change. Bottom of the 8th, still got runners on second and first. But this time it's Mikey on second, Robo's on first. Will Clark got sent home to tie the game up 4-4. And Barry Bonds already starting on an 0-1. Make that an 0-2. You know what? I'm gonna steal that from now on, Dave, with the mother Vulcan change. Thank you. 0-2, that gets popped up. First baseman's there, going to be catching. I don't think anybody's going to be moving on base. The ump just did his best about face impression there. Way to go. I didn't even see the foot move. Pretty impressive. We got Kevin Mitchell up to bat now. 1 out now, finally. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Now we're immediately at an 0-2 count. Now we're looking at a second strikeout for Santiago Pedraza. Well, not a second strikeout. First strikeout for Santiago Pedraza. Second out. That's going to bring up Mickey Malello for the Giants. Mikey's on second. Robo's on first. That gets popped up. That finds its way fair. The Giants take the... Okay, I thought they had a second one coming. The Giants take a 1-run lead here. And in the bottom of the 8th, a 2-run lead for the Athletics has now diminished and found its way in favor of San Francisco. Now we got runners on second and third, 2 outs. Deion Sanders is up to bat, 2 for 4, 2 singles, a run, and a stolen base. And I can hear Greg Soto just warming up his swinging arm to fuck up these relief pitchers that have fucked over his game. Oh, and 2 is the count right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way too far inside. Had to get him to dance off the plate there. 1 and 2 for Deion Sanders. 2 outs. Runners on third and second. Gets him looking on a slider. That'll end the 8th, but the damage being done to the Athletics. They are now the ones down by 1. Oh, Mickey Malello blowing a
Now
kiss.
pitching for the Giants, number 47, Rod Beck.
We got Rod Beck coming out to the mound.
Leading off for the Athletics, the second baseman, Doug Day.
Restart the lineup here for the Athletics. We started off with Doug Day. Did hit that solo homer not too long ago. Can he do it again and tie this game right back up? Not going to do it on a sinker that goes for a strike, though. Come on, give me a reason to fucking say these spicier home run calls. Oh, I thought he just gave me a reason. Oh, this is the last. This could possibly be the last inning, too. I just realized this. Top of the 9th, folks.
The batter, the shortstop.
There's the first out. 2 more, and San Francisco pulls off an amazing comeback in the bottom of the 8th. Doug Britton, 3 for 4. Looks at a splitter going strike. Swinging slider, getting a little bit away from him. 0 and 2. Looking for the strikeout. Doesn't find it. 1 and 2 is the count now.
Ball 2.
Oh, doesn't get that one either. It's 2 and 2 now. Beck's like, come on, man. I got to find this third strike. Swings, lines it to third base. Third base gets the out at first. We are 1 out away from a Giants comeback victory here, folks.
The first baseman, Big Daddy, Creech.
More importantly, we are 1 out away from Greg Soto committing mass harm to his relief pitchers. Big Daddy up, looking at a slider, going for a strike. Probably should have swung at that one, buddy. 1 and 4 swings, fouls that off the left side. It's okay, you didn't want that one anyway. Oh and 2. Is this it for the Athletics? It is! He goes down swinging, and San Francisco, with an incredible bottom of the 8th, gets the comeback, completes it, and wins the game against the Athletics. God damn it. Now I have to look in the fucking Giants locker room and see Chad post bye-bye, baby. The win goes to Eagle a Little Beach. The best win ever. Athletics led the entire game by 2 or more runs, and Clams in the chat immediately goes, the Giants come on back. It was a rally that was started by Robo in the bottom of the 8th that helped the Giants get 3 runs to fuck over the Las Vegas A's sends them off with a loss. Player of the game goes to Rocco McLovin, 2 for 4, a home run and a 2 RBI. The win belongs to Eagle at Little Beach. Had 1 hit, no strikeouts, no walks, and no errors. The loss belonging to Pablo Ruiz. Fuck that guy. Notable players for the Athletics: Luis Mendez, 2 for 3, a home run, 2 RBI, and a run. Doug Day, 1 for 4, a home run, RBI, and a run. Doug Britton went 3 for 5, and Anastasia Beaverhausen went 2 for 4 and a run. San Francisco notable players: Rocco McLovin, as you said, 2 for 4, a home run, 2 RBI, and a run. Pain in my ass, 2 for 3, 2 double RBI and a run. Mickey Malello, 1 for 4, a double and an RBI. And Mikey, 2 for 3 and a run. The save belongs to Rod Beck. Annie tells claims that she had it right the first time with the come-on backs. 250, 600, 200, 333, 500, 667, and 250. Home runs by Armando. That's an inside the park home run by Armando. Luis Mendez and Doug Day. RBIs by Armando. Luis had 2 and Doug Day. Grounded into a double play, Armando and Luis. God damn it, I'm going to get tired of saying Armando and Luis now. Stolen bases, 2 by Doug, 2 by Anastasia, and a wild pitch by Ismail. Greg Soto finishes with a 3 ERA. I apologize. 13.5 by Ismail. And a 54 by Pablo Ruiz. Oof.
We don't want the EPA anywhere around here.
Over here, 400, 667, 500, 250, 667, 333, 250, and 250. Doubles by Pain in My Ass, Will Clark and Mickey Malello. Home run by Rocco. RBIs by Pain in My Ass, Rocco, 2 by Rocco. Robo and Mickey Malello. And sack fly by Pain in My Ass. Error by Robo. Stolen base by Deion Sanders. James Troll ends with a 6.23 ERA. Rob Nin, 9 ERA. Eagle a little bitch with the win, and Rod Beck with the save. Only 3 strikeouts for James Troll all game. That's fucking terrible. What a troll. What a troll. Now we'll go through the game log so Keith can get his stats correctly. God forbid he pays attention at all. What a game. I was hoping that shit would go into, honestly, I was hoping that shit would go into overtime. Go into extra innings.
I normally don't like extra innings, but that seemed like a game that should have gone extras.
Definitely should have gone extras, even though the time for you is 11:16. I wanted extra innings.
I'm dying over here.
Perfects by Padilla on the 101 inside the park home run. And McLovin with 115. Oracle Park had 36,650. The weather was nice. The wind was kind of nice. Game scores 34 Troll, 53 Soto. The umpires, we don't give a fuck about those. Ladies and gentlemen, final score. Giants take home their 3rd W of the season, 5-4. That's something to be saying bye-bye, baby, too. And we need to get some police officers at the Athletics locker room because Greg Soto is really ready to punch his fucking relief pitchers. There's going to be blood everywhere in that locker room if you don't get them over there. My name is Ray Bashan. I called this game all by myself because nobody fucking likes me. I'm going to send it right back on over to the Godfather.
When the Giants come to town, it's bye-bye, baby.
All right, that's all I can handle. There you go, Chad. You're welcome, buddy. What a game. Look at this. So listen to this. Check this out, Ray. Game 1, Cubs win 2-1. Game 2 tonight, O's win 4-3. Game 3, Mets win 5-3 but left runners on base. That could have easily been a 5-4 tie game. And then this game, 5-4. Every single game except for one was decided by a single run, and the other one was decided by 2 runs. This has been a very competitive season so far because we had very similar scores last week. What do you make of that, man? And what's your final thoughts on this particular game with that you just called between the A's and the Giants?
Oh God, this motherfucker posted "Bye Bye Baby" in the dugout, not his locker room.
That's where I just played it from.
Now I really want to kick his ass.
That's where I just played it from.
I know. Oh, is that what you just did?
Did you hear it? Can you guys? Oh,
I heard it, but I thought you pulled it up on your other monitor or some shit.
Well, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I don't know if they heard it.
They definitely heard it because I saw the Discord thing going up.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, your thoughts on this real quick.
It's showing that these progressions are working. It's keeping it a close game pretty much every single time. Everybody knows what they need to do with their character, and it's working out well for them.
Yeah. Here's I'm gonna let a little cat out of the bag here. How many people will watch this? 19. Okay. One of the biggest things that I'm seeing this season, as the I'll put a bag over your fucking head, Bullet. Fucking wink. Too soon? One of the things I've noticed this season is as the human players are progressing and starting to pull away. I knew you were like that, Bullet. I know that's why you go on all those cruises. As the human players are starting to pull away from the AIs, the AI relievers are where I feel like is the area that is going to need the most attention for next season. It's probably not going to happen until next season. I'm throwing around the idea of maybe doing something after January, but I think it's probably going to be for season 3 that we will figure out a way to get these bullpens to pitch better, because starting pitchers, the humans are great. Most of the closers are actually pretty decent. But all the long relievers, middle relievers, and setup pretty much suck. So, I'll have some discussions with the owners about that and see if there's something we could come up with for the season. It won't happen until after the break, because I just don't have time before that. Plus, we've only got we've got this week and 2 more weeks, and then we have a break before the last 4 weeks of the season. So, keep that in mind. That yes, I see it. Don't think of that I don't see it or that I'm ignoring it. I've already been thinking about it. Wink and I have actually had a couple conversations about it already. So, keep that in the back of your head. The other thing I need to announce to everybody real quick. Tomorrow, Chad cannot do the Hump Day Nooner, and I had forgotten that I have to take Lisa to the airport. So the Hump Day Nooner call is going to get pushed back 30 minutes from noon to 12:30. So it's the Nooner Hump Day Nooner 30 game, I guess. Wink is going to stream it for me. Doug Day is going to be on the call. I'm trying to get Yogi on the call with him, and then because Doug Day may have to leave like the last 15 minutes or so, and then Yogi could be the analyst and then just wrap up the rest of the game. So all that to say, 12:30. Mike All and I should be on regular schedule, which is 3:30 Eastern. I'll be back from the airport way before then, and then regular schedule tomorrow evening, which is, let me pull that up real quick. Tomorrow night. So the Hump Day Nooner 30 game, Mets and Brewers. Oh, that's your game, Wink, so you'll be able to stream your own game. Then the all-afternoon game with me and Mike All will be Cardinals-Cubs, and then we have our break, and then at 8 p.m. Eastern we come back, A's at Giants, and the nightcap tomorrow night at 9:30 is Orioles at Yankees. Bullpen should be the average overall of the collective league at the start of the season at week 5 and week 10. Yeah, I wouldn't jump the gun on that just yet. That seems like a lot. We want them to be decent, but we don't want them to be awesome. Otherwise, what's the point of fucking all the progressions we're putting on our hitters and stuff? I jump off the guns. Yes, you do, Wake. Yes, you do. Yeah, how about you act like you've been there before at a basketball game, motherfucker? All right. What is that? I saw something. That's something else. Okay. All right. That's all I got for tonight. I want to thank, who was it? Corey Menor and Wink did the first game. Nate Hall and Clams did the second. Frank and Gunny the third. And Ray needs no analyst. Ray is literally his own analyst in the game. So
it's like the AACL all over again.
Yeah, pretty much. So thank to everybody. Tomorrow, like I said, Doug and I'm trying to get Yogi, and then it'll be me and Mike All For the nightcap games, Albert and Yogi and Soto and Bo Martin Jr. Oh my God, Soto and BMJ. That you might want to tune in for that one. Holy shit balls. All right, that's it. The standings now though. You ready for this? Ooh, I forgot to put this in. So Giants won, right? So they're 3-7, and A's lost. They dropped to 6-4. So Orioles lead the OG division. They're at 7-3. Cardinals and Cubs tied at 4-6. Yankees at 2-8. The newbies, Brewers 8-2. A's and Mets tied at 6-4. But I think the Mets have the tiebreaker, right? Is it the Mets have the tiebreaker on that? And then Giants.
Yeah, the Mets beat the A's. Yeah.
And then Giants 3-7. So it's actually kind of similar situations in both divisions. So can't see the line. Can you, Russ? Annie, are you okay? what the fuck is that about?
Annie, are you okay?
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I don't even know. Can't see the line. And who the fuck is Russ? Did I miss something? Are you in the right chat, Annie? Christmas. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's been a minute since I've seen that movie. Okay.
And Clams is probably fucking geeking out at that comment right now.
Is she really? Well, private. She said 'tis the season up there. So, oh, and bullets, ho ho ho. Why you calling her a hoe? Blink twice if you need help, Annie. I was adding to Clams' bullet. Gotcha. All right. So this is what happens when you have to read the chat backwards. You're like, this doesn't make any sense, and then you scroll back and like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Okay. All right, speaking of making sense, let's get the fuck out of here. Ray, appreciate you tonight. Everybody else as well. Annie, Wink, still in the chat hanging out with me with Bullet and Clams. And Corey Manor, it looks like, and maybe a few others. PSN Blackfire 1. Did you post your Discord name in here so we can reach out to you if you want to have that conversation about possibly joining the mob. Pain in my ass, I already said. Clams, Chris Lee still there, Gunny. Art Vandalay, Twin Screw is still here. Twin Screw, what's happening? Wink, Crazy, Ray, and myself. That's it. All right. So,
what's happening?
What's happening? Thank you, Ray. I didn't have time to look for that shit. Come on, man. All right, that's it. I'm trying to buy a couple minutes so he can put his thing in there, but we'll see it afterwards. So that's it. We'll see you tomorrow, 12:30, the Nooner Hump Day Nooner 30 game. Wink will be doing that. I'll send him the files as soon as we get off. So, see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Let those bed bugs bite, because I don't give a fuck. Good night now!